Good morning. What's going on, y'all? What's up, fam? It's your favorite auntie with Uncle Tennessee's Brunch Vibes. It's Baseline Brunch. I'm here with the panel, Kamish, Brittany, High Life. We finna talk hoops. Morning, ladies. What's good? Happy Saturday. Let's get it.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. Wind your waist. Wind your waist. Wind your
Hey,
waist. Hey, wind your
hey,
waist.
hey.
You must definitely be the one bringing the wine to the brunch this morning. All right, wine your
Oh,
waist.
of
Let's
course.
get
The
it.
wind and the
Let's
wine.
get it. Let's
Uh-huh.
get it. You must
Hey.
be bringing the wine and the champagne. What is good? Morning, everybody. Dr. Ivy Girl, dazzling events, miracle writer for you, Joe Mama, vibing with Ty, tumultuous. What's good? What's good? What's good? Tumultuous. Tumultuous. Let me tell you something. How about those cyclones? How about Audie Crooks? How about Audie Crooks? Tumultuous. You know. In the mansion and outside the mansion, me and you've been talking Audie Crooks. It's Audie time, Audie time, Audie time. Let's start right there. Shout out to Ray. Good morning. Gamecock Fanatic. What's good? Let's start right there, y'all. Audie Crooks. Audie Crooks. How y'all feel about Audie Crooks real quick? Coming in, getting started. Let's talk Audie and Iowa State Cyclones.
Oh,
Is,
we jumping
is,
right in.
is,
Okay.
is she is
We don't
she
have to go.
in
We don't have to go. We don't have to go to the game yet. But just Audie. Just what do you think
is
about?
she
What
in
do you think about Audie? Just Audie this season.
top three for National Player of the Year?
She got to be
Yes.
in the
Question.
conversation. Come on,
Yeah.
let's talk
Yes.
about it.
Okay.
Come on, let's talk
Yes.
about it. Let's
Okay.
talk
Yes.
about Audie. You was in the building, tumultuous. I'm so glad you was still in the building. I'm so glad you
Shout
was
out
still
to
in the
you.
building. It's Audie's time, man. Audie Crooks is special. I've been telling y'all, man, Audie Crooks is a vibe. Audie Crooks is somebody that needs to be in college hoops. She needs to be at the next level. All we want Audie to do is be healthy enough to go give him all this work she been given. You hear me? 40 points in 20 minutes or something. Is that what happened, y'all?
But see, now we getting into the game.
No, no, no,
I'm
no, no, no,
trying.
no, no, no. It wasn't that last game, was it? I'm just saying in general. She's had a game like that, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, that's what
Yeah.
I'm talking. I'm just talking about her ability and how
Yes.
she's turned it up. I'm not gonna go to the game. I'm just Audie.
Yeah.
Period. I want to just take a second. We Gamecocks over here, but the one thing about this panel and this platform is we
Turn your ears
recognize.
up as she say this. Turn your ears up as she
Hey,
say
hey,
this.
hey, we give respect where respect is due. We give respect where respect is due, and we love women's hoops. We talk women's hoops here. We critique. We give flowers. We support. But when we see somebody putting in work, hey man, we give them all the respect that's due. Y'all hear us? Shout out Audie Crooks, man. Shout out Audie Crooks. Yeah, it was 30 against Iowa. Against Indiana, she gave them the 40 work. Franchise, what's good, y'all? You hit the like and the share. They both right there. I just wanted to talk about Audie Crooks. I just wanted to say in the house, what's good? I want to talk about Audie Crooks because I'm giving flowers first. And I think maybe that'll be our first what we do on our segment. Get some flowers out. Are you in the house tomorrow, Gamecock Fanatic? Please let us know the energy. Hey, speaking of being in the house, you know who else was in the house? Asia. Did y'all see them read Asia's name
The
on
house. The
on the floor of the
Congress.
house? On the no, well, in the
No,
on the
the
post it
house.
says
Yeah, yeah.
on the
No,
post
I
it
know.
says Asia was in the house, right? So
Yeah.
she read it to shout out to the representative from Nevada for even thinking of Asia like that, right?
Hmm.
And it stood out for me because my grandfather's name was read into the congressional record for his business, and so I remember how special it
Oh.
was for my family to go. I didn't get to go because I was in college. So it was like, haha, we're not sending for you to come because you're in Alabama. We're going to DC, and then I saw all of the pictures, right? So it was so special for him to go, and this was during Clinton's years, right? So for him and his business to be read into the congressional record, so that really really stood out for me, man. Asia is doing things that people ain't even thinking about. Like, what other WNBA player has had their name read into the congressional record? Anybody know? Like that type.
Um.
That's that's next level. I don't even know how they said Don's name down on the floor.
Yeah, they did because the was it Clybourne?
Yeah, let's go. Tell me,
Yeah.
tell me. Let's
Yeah.
talk about it.
I think he did because this isn't the first time that Gamecock has found themselves in there. I'm pretty sure Don did after our
Okay,
undefeated season. I'm pretty
okay.
sure.
Any other Gamecock? Boston? Anybody? Not so far.
Um, No, if anything, it was Dawn, and then like they probably shouted out people from the team.
Got you.
When Clyburn did his thing.
Yeah, that's fire though. That's fire. And then for them, to give her flowers, I love everything that they said about her. So for Nevada to stand up for her like that, bro, like they really are. And I can only say a true second home to her.
Which reminds me, all these conversations we be having about would Asia leave? I keep trying to tell y'all, Asia ain't leaving the Aces. I mean, it helped they won the championship, but this is they show
absolutely.
her so much love. She ain't leaving.
But I want to be clear. My thing is not that Asia should leave, right? My thing is Asia should listen to every offer.
I think she will, but I think she'll go back to them and be like, "This is what other people are offering me," and that sets the floor. But I don't think she has intentions of quote unquote.
I think that
leaving.
we said. Oh, sorry. I think we said all along. This is about negotiation. It's about leverage. Some of y'all need to take the first offer that come. I'm not gonna say no names, but others of you should call all. What would be 16 teams now? Would be 15 teams? Would be a 15 this year coming up.
We'll be at 15.
Listen to all 15 offers that come. FM, what up though? Yeah, so anything else that's like kind of I want to hit on but not stay on. Okay, real quick. Let's Angel Reese and the announcement. Because we're gonna get into what we're supposed to really be talking about. But I just want y'all response because I know I was like, burn it down, Angel. Get up out of there. I don't care. Sit out, sue him, whatever. I was on the we're not even waiting to overcome. We're gonna burn this thing up.
There being the Chicago Sky. Let's make sure we're clear.
Yeah, Chicago Sky. Now, I don't know what highlight said. Commissioner Brittany was like, Auntie, we can't burn it up. We got to leave nicely. We got to show up. We still got to get our direct deposit.
Not the youngsters being the one like, let's calm down.
Come on, man.
Let's be in the system. Let's operate within the system.
Listen. I wasn't a Martin Luther King Jr. type. Okay? I'm from Oakland. I'm a Black Panther. I'm a Malcolm X. I'm not turning the other cheek. I might smack you on both sides. I'm that. So y'all had to calm me down like Auntie. Now, if we just burn everything up, then we're not gonna be able to go nowhere else. And our brand is bigger than that. So we have to think about the brand. We got to think globally. So y'all told me to calm down. Let's see what Angel does. So I thought that it was out of place for the question to take place when she's trying to focus on making Team USA basketball. But
maybe because I don't think everybody is plugged in.
I'm going to give y'all the
question,
the quote. Yeah, okay. So apparently yesterday they asked Angel about her relationship with the Chicago Sky and if she would be returning
at Team USA training camp for those.
At Team USA training camp. Now we arrived at training camp. We saw cute pictures. We was ready to get to work. As soon as that girl did that step back three, here they go messing with Angel. So, minute I saw that quote, I saw that clip go up of that girl doing that step back three. The next thing hit my phone was this quote right here. I'm under contract, so yes, I plan on returning to the Sky. Reese told reporters during her first interview since September. I'm continuing to talk to Tyler and building that relationship with Jeff and Tyler. She added, referring to Sky head coach Tyler Marsh and general manager Jeff Pagliocca. That was what she said. So that was the announcement. She's going back to Chicago. Oh, and she said she doesn't plan to ask for a trade, is what they reported. Although I don't see that in quotes in this article, but it was reported that she said that she won't be asking for a trade. Thoughts, real quick. Just thoughts, real quick, on how that played out. I got to give y'all flowers. Y'all were correct. She didn't burn it down. Yeah, she didn't.
High Life, would you like to go first and maybe remind people of what your perspective was?
Real quick, my honestly, for me, I just feel like Angel is a tricky situation because y'all probably why it's the same. No, not with Angel. I feel like they'll try to make an example out of Angel. So I really think that Angel should just stick it out, do what she got to do. Don't do nothing, absolutely nothing that could jeopardize your, how can I say this? Your, I literally just drew a blank.
Your standing, your brand, your
yes, all
perception.
Of that as well.
Okay.
because I just feel like if she was to do go nuclear like Cess and just burn everything, fuck that, we out of here. They gonna drag her. They really would drag her. So her staying and doing what she needs to do to get through her contract is, my opinion, the best thing for Angel. And fuck them for asking her that question, because y'all are so, and this is proving my point. Like that question, this is USA. Why are we talking about that? So my other question, how many other players did they ask about their contract or if they coming back? Do we know that?
I see in the chat. Okay. Joe Mama is saying they was asking all kinds of questions to different people. They thought Angel was going to slip up and say something negative because USA is all about one's character as well. So as you guys start to speak about this, I want to throw one more thing out there. So you have to make this statement so that your character looks right for Team USA, right? So now we put you in your place because you got to get this answer for Team USA. Do y'all have Angel on Team USA in 2028 when you get your
I don't know. I think when we did our long discussion of who would make it and who wouldn't, I'm not saying she's in the, because the question comes down ultimately to how many open spots are there?
Exactly. Yeah.
And that's
go. Will Asia go? Will Nafisa
what do you mean? Will Asia go? Asia going unless she hurt.
No. I'm just saying. I don't, because I don't want people to be like, there you go, being cocky. Okay,
it's not being cocky. Yeah. She's the MVP of the. See, here's the problem. Here's the problem.
I'm trying to be.
no.
What's up, King? Let's go.
We gotta pause this because cocky, which we would know as Gamecocks. Cocky is rooted in confidence and actual like. It's the next level versus overconfidence, right? It's like a little closer to a vice. But at the end of the day, confidence in of itself is rooted and derived from earning or actually demonstrating the thing. Asia has demonstrated the thing. We just talked about how she became Time Women's Athlete of the Year. Hey. Let me not do my dig that I probably feel like doing. I'll just stop there. She earned her Athlete of the Year, right?
Right.
And damn near Athlete of the Decade, when all said is done. So I think at the end of the day, if someone who I'm not even talking WNBA standards, I'm talking just international standards. She was named MVP of the Olympics, period. Why the hell would that person not be an automatic shoo-in for the team the subsequent year? That don't even make, like, there's no argument to have here.
No, I get you. I agree. And I know people are like, yo, Angels, I see you AB saying Angels motor. I get that part. But we're talking about
AT got a motor too. Yeah, like
we're talking about how many fours and fives are going. How many 4s and 5s are going? And
there are only 12. There are only 12 people. It's not even playing time. It's the there's only 12 spots. There's only 12 spots.
We ran Asia exactly. We ran Asia at what? The 5? Did Asia play 5
4 and 5? 4 and 5.
Stewie ran at 4.
4 and 5. They were interchangeable. But if anybody played more 5, it was Asia than Stewie.
Okay.
But
then Nafisa ran at 4.
Yes. And 3.
And 3 and 4.
And then Alyssa Thomas ran at 4.
Yes.
3.
Ran at 3. So would it be? Are people thinking that it's the Alyssa Thomas spot that Asia would have? I mean, that Angel would have.
No, not me. That's why I didn't answer. That's what I'm saying. Like, well, first thing, we also have to remember AT's first Olympics was this past Olympics, so it's all kind of just like really.
Let me say this too. When I brought it up yesterday, everybody already had Alyssa Thomas retired for 2028. That was like,
that's what I'm saying.
Thomas won't even be around. But Alyssa Thomas just signed to play Project B, right? Did she just sign to play Project B
anymore?
Okay,
yeah.
That's right.
Well, Alyssa, so when I originally did this, before they announced the summer camp rosters, when we were talking about when Kara was announced as her head coach, remember, I started the exercise. I said, we need to talk about this Olympic team in the mansion, right? And I had AT as a question mark, only because she is a little bit older. But as I'm watching AT move, and I think, especially this past season, like reflecting on her time in Phoenix, I think Alyssa has more runway than I maybe had initially thought. I didn't have her as retired. I just wasn't sure what was T, right? But I do think, and it will be interesting because what makes and historically would have made Alyssa Thomas a great candidate on Team USA before is she spent so much time internationally playing. What's interesting now, granted, Project B is out there, but Project B isn't until next year, right? What is interesting now, and I don't think you lose it in a year or two, but Alyssa's playing less and less international and is doing stuff like Unrivaled and staying at home. So it's actually a very interesting dynamic. I still think she's qualified. I think she should have always been on the team because she brings a physicality and a bruiser mentality that other people don't. And at the end of the day, you don't need Alyssa Thomas to shoot. You need her to put pressure on the other team and to distribute and to be a defensive enforcer and rebound and all those things.
Let me jump in here and say this too real quick. I'm sorry, Gamecock. Let me jump in here and say this real quick. We're not debating whether or not Angel is qualified to be on the team. That's not what we're debating. That's not what we're debating. I think that we all agree that she has a game that plays on the Olympic level. What we're talking about right now is when they look at everybody that's coming, will she be one of the 12? That's where we're at.
And what's funny is this dovetails really nicely into our last baseline brunch where we were talking about Flage. Like this person's good, they're my fave, they deserve time. Like that's not how Team USA works. And we spent an hour explaining that. Like that's just not how Team USA works. So again, we're not debating whether Angel can bring value to Team USA. We're saying I don't know who they're going to choose because the thing that she has going for her that I think can be helpful and I think is a strength of Angel will definitely buckle in. She'll pull every resource available to her to get better. I never doubt that Angel wants to get better at basketball. I think she puts the time in and the work in. That's not the question. The question is, one, now with Sue Bird being in charge, like I just don't actually know what Sue Bird's thought process is going to be. And then furthermore, we do need a little bit more infusion of younger talent. Like you need to, pipeline some of that. So I'm not exactly clear how they're going to do all this. And I find it interesting that so many people who were on the Olympic team last year were also in training camp, and not because I don't know how to read it. Is it one way to be like, well, technically everybody should have been there, and then some people had clearly like predetermined stuff, or if it's a function of we need some people who know what the standard is to play with some of these people to see where they're at. You know what I mean? So like some of it is a measuring stick, and some of it could be you're actually competing. So I think it depends on who it is.
Clear up something for me. The Worlds will start next year.
Yes.
The people that are at Team USA right now, and I'm asking so we get this clarity. Are these the only people that'll be at the Worlds, or next year at the Worlds? Do we expect Asia and Stewie and?
I expect Asia, Stewie, and unfortunately, someone who I would not have. No, that's not. That's Sabrina is who I would. Sabrina, I think, is politically locked in, but Sabrina would not be who I personally locked in. I can't have.
So what I'm saying is, what I'm trying to get clear is everybody that we see at training camp right now doesn't necessarily mean that they have a roster spot. Some of these people are just trying out. Not. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
Or they're tipping their cap to say I'm interested in Team USA. Like for example, Juju, right? Juju, even if she's hurt or not, even if she wasn't hurt, to me, Juju probably still wouldn't make the Olympic team, right? But they're bringing her in early because I do think it demonstrates either they want to get them exposed early because they see by the time we get to LA 28, they want to have them in the fold. Or someone like a Lauren Betts, like we only have so much size. And at the end of the day, there's only so many size positions and we need to start getting her in. You know what I mean? It's kind of like one of those, like strategically bringing them into the fold early, but that doesn't mean they're going to be on the team right now. It's a strategically thinking down the line.
Okay.
So back to your original question of Angel. I cannot answer that because I'm not clear.
Y'all killing me with the Juju. You killing me with the Juju making the team over who? Are you taking Jackie Young off? Are you taking Sabrina off? Are you taking the point guard off? Like there are 12 spots, y'all, and that's not a knock on Juju. I'm sure that Juju will be around the Olympics there in LA. I expect her to be an ambassador. But matter of fact, AB, all these people, since you know who on the team, please tell me your 12. Please tell me the 12 people you got making the team. Because you like Juju making that team over who?
And I'm not in that chat. So AB, can you put it all in one
Yeah, put it all in one so we can post it up. Because you got Angel on the team, you got Juju on the team, you got a lot of people that's just making that team. So tell me who ain't making the team.
No. Tell us who is making the team, because I want to see that.
I mean, tell me who's not making the team by telling me the 12 that you had. Yeah, she wants vets and young people for the team. That's her goal. I get that part. Let's see where the young people gonna come from.
Yeah, you can only have so much young. Like, to me, you can't have 50% of your roster be run.
You can only have so much young because you still got to get to the goal. And I know everybody's like, oh, this person's making the team and that person's making the team. Do y'all remember how hard it was to get to the goal? Do y'all are we thinking about the international players that we just saw playing in the dub that we're gonna play against when it's time to go get the goal? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Since you know that, AB, now tell me your 12 that's on the team. I get just because you make the world team don't mean you make the Olympic team. But my other question was, so here's the thing. If Asia's going to play next year,
are we talking Worlds?
Worlds, yeah. If Asia's playing next year, if Stewie's playing next year, if Nafisa's playing next year, everybody that's at training camp right now ain't playing, y'all.
Yeah, I already said that. Are people in the chat confused?
I'm waiting. AB say he. I know that, Auntie. So I'm waiting on his 12.
Okay.
Please send your 12.
While we're waiting on his 12,
we only won by 1 point. It was very hard. You think Sue's gonna take 4 young players? I think the only player with a chance to make Worlds is probably Aaliyah. Damn.
That's what I think. That's correct.
That sounds about right.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like,
damn. Okay, Big Draco.
No, that's well, I'm not sure about that, but I do think that's why Aaliyah to me is probably one of the more shoe-in, and maybe that's me as a Gamecock, but I just think what she provides for you and the future of team, because at a certain point, like, the question really becomes, what is the healthy mix that you can have of people who have done it, were in Paris or previous international experience on world stages, who know what it means to compete, and back to the Flage conversation, sacrifice for the greater good of the team. We're not going to be out here pouting because you didn't get playing time, right? Like, I can't have that. There's too much on the line for us to also be managing egos. You have to self-regulate and self-manage, right? So that's one. Of 12, right? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12, 12, 12. 12 is hard. That's 6 and 6. Like, you have to conceptually think about 12. And in your 12, don't forget there are 5 positions. And yes, some people can overlap. You can 3, 4, you can 4, 5, you can 1, 2, but you can't 1, 5, right? It doesn't go certain directions, right? So when you're constructing your team and we're throwing out all these names that we want to be there, that we hope be there, again, roster construction is so important. You can't call someone in America to come. No, the 12 you have, even though we'll be in America, the 12 you have for the Olympics is the 12 you have. So you have to stair step your way to LA 28 with Worlds, getting experience. I think Worlds, you may be allowed 15. If I recall correctly, you might be allowed a few more. Because I think AB was World. There were people who were Worlds that weren't eventually on the Olympic team. I think Shakira was one. So keep all those things in mind. And then you also have to think about, at the end of the day, it's still going to be Asia and presumably Stewie, but at this point, it's probably shifting more to solely Asia's team. But Asia and Stewie have such high respect for each other that when you heard Asia talk about it in Paris, like she said, Stewie and I knew it needed to be our team. So they were kind of like the co-captains, the co-leaders. That will continue to be true. And then now you start getting into positional roles and positional groups, and you can't have 5 4s and 5s. That's not going to work. Like, you have to have some interchangeability. You have to have some versatility. You have to have some people who can slide depending on the matchups, right? Because you also have to remember your pool is going to determine, you got to get out of your pool, right? If you don't get out of your pool, you're SOL. So you also have to make sure as you're constructing your 12, has this 12 come up yet? No. As you're constructing the 12, you have to think about, what if Brazil's in my pool? What if Germany is in my pool? What if Belgium, I think I will still be up there. Belgium's in my pool. What if Australia's in my pool? What if France is in my pool? And what if Canada's in my pool? Now, typically they do a seeding thing like they do the NCAA. So you don't typically get the powerhouses together, but they be doing some funky shit, and depending on how you qualify and how many like things can change.
Did we lose Commish?
No, her phone went out, so she just got her
Thank you.
screen.
Yeah. See, y'all know. When you don't hear me no more, you got to tell me. I'm over here cooking. Yeah. So what was the last thing you heard? But basically, like, I just named seven teams, 7 countries that are not like rollover situations. And I'm sure there's one coming up. I don't know what Reina's doing with Nigeria. Nigeria, I think, is still a little in flux. They haven't really figured out their strategy. She did what she could, but I mean, there's gonna be, Japan's been working. China has some height. All these people in Project B that you keep, go look at Project B names, because those are really the Olympic people for real. And so you have to keep all those things in mind when you're constructing this team. Like, this isn't just like NBA 2K or WNBA 2K. Like these Olympic teams look different, and the way they referee is different. Like, there's just nuances that are different with the international game. And if y'all really weren't paying attention, because there were like a million things going on during the Paris Olympics, all those Olympic games are available for you on YouTube. You should go rewatch them, because it was not easy.
One thing I will say is, while we're talking about, while a lot of people are worried about, the 4s and 5s and the 1s and 2s,
I'm worried about the
position, the 3 is going to be a very interesting.
We don't have enough wings. We don't have wings that really can compete. The wings will be our weakness on the entire team.
Can Angel develop into that wing? Because I would love for Angel to
not
be
by
on that.
the Olympics.
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
You want Angel on a wing, Cess? That's what you said?
No. What I said is, I would love to have Angel on the team. So if it's not room at 4 and 5, can she develop into a wing by 28? Right? Here's the thing.
I mean, in theory she could, but I don't. I would not bet my money on that, nor would I want that.
Yeah, that would take a lot of.
That's a complete overhaul of her game.
Complete overhaul, rechanging a lot.
Shooting mechanics are not there to be a wing.
Yeah.
Her lateral quickness would have to improve to be able to guard other wings a little bit better.
I'm sorry, real quick. Shout out to my bro Malik. But Cam, who? The one with the face mask? I seen a video.
Cam Brink.
Cam Brink.
Face mask on already?
No, that's because Liz. Remember, Liz broke her fucking nose. She was leaking all over the.
Hence why he said the health. That would be my issue with Cam. I don't know if I can trust her health unless she showed me something up until then. Like, that would be for me, just for me.
Highlight. Okay, now Cam had the knee and came back. Okay, now you questioning her health because her nose got broke? Like,
no. Here's the thing. I forgot she was in a mask. No, let's not do that. Hold on. She missed the whole season damn near, didn't she?
I know, because of the knee. That's what I said. I know she had the knee.
And then she came back, and what happened?
She broke her nose. That was all.
Okay, and then how many games did she play this season?
Not that many.
Oh, okay.
They brought her back sparingly, but she played.
Right.
So
when she finally came back, when she finally came back, she was playing, but she didn't play on back to back. She was like, I don't know about her health. She got a mask on already.
She too young to be talking about I can't play back to backs.
No. Hold on. That's a knee thing.
with
That's
the knee.
that's
They,
her
they didn't
coming back
let her
from the
play
knee.
back to backs with the knee.
Yes,
Like that.
getting. I want her healthy first. Show me 2 straight years of health. That's
That's
what I
not
want.
even my thing. My thing is show me you can't hack and foul out of every
So okay,
single
but here's the
game
thing
of
though.
Yeah,
importance.
Here's
that's the
the
thing
thing.
with
Yeah, whoa, whoa,
Cam
whoa,
for
whoa,
me.
whoa, 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 whoa. We gotta stay honest then. Because if Cam got to show you she
Uh-oh.
can stay healthy, so does Angel. Angel hasn't finished the WNBA season healthy.
I didn't say
I'll
I
give.
didn't
I'll,
say
I'll
I didn't
give
say
you
Cam.
that. But
I didn't say Cam.
I'll give you that. But Angel played more basketball than Cam did.
They didn't have the same injury, but I'm just saying,
Exactly.
health is health.
So
Health is health.
that.
So just like we looking at
is
Deli and we
true.
saying, just like we looking at Deli and saying, let her stack her games coming back from the knee. You got to let Cam stack her games coming back from the knee.
That's why I said give me 2 years.
Broken nose mean I was in the game playing, giving it my all. Not
And
I
she
wasn't
was.
baby in the knee or none of that.
And she
I
was.
took it. So I don't know.
Hold on. For
Just give
Not
me.
you said
procedure.
hacking is gonna be a good thing in FIBA play. I ain't got time. I'm
Come
sorry.
on.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's
Go
true.
ahead.
They let them. Did
Go
we
ahead,
get the
extra
12?
bitch.
Did we get the 12 names or not? Because if we didn't get the 12 names, I
You
suggest
know we
move
did.
on.
You know we did.
No,
If you
wait. He say he only
Oh,
gave
well,
us 1,
forgive
2,
me.
3, 4, 5, 6.
did.
Where's the other 6, AB?
Where's the other 6?
Come on now, family.
And we specifically said put them all in one so we could put you on the jumbotron.
I got
You
a
know we got
question.
like
I got Asia,
2 different
Stewie,
streams.
Jackie
Oh my God.
Young,
Is
Bex,
this AB?
Angel.
No, is this AB? Yeah.
What?
Okay. Well, my guy, like who's running point in this hypothetical situation? You don't even have a point guard. And who's the shooting guard in this situation? You moving Stewie to the 3, but you could do that actually, but not really because now with Stewie's injuries, I do have concerns. Maybe last year you could have played Stewie at the 3 or last Olympic. That's not enough. Can we move on?
Please.
We got lots of things to cover.
Yeah, for
Okay.
sure. I was
Because
interested to see the 12.
we're not
I
even
thought
following directions correctly.
I
Come on
thought
now.
Fam was gonna really. I thought Fam was gonna put it up and have a conversation with us.
Like,
Yeah.
wait,
uh,
we were talking about the Angel comment at the at practice.
The question they asked her
Yeah,
if she was returning to Chicago. Yeah, that was
yes.
the original question.
Yeah.
I honestly don't mind them asking the question only because the Chicago Skies canceled her end of season press conference. Her closing, when they would have asked that question in the closing at the end of the year. But because the Chicago Sky, all right, yeah, we're canceling it. Okay, cool. So now they have to ask her here. And I think the comment was politically correct.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then the other part is she's still under contract through 26, and then 27 is a team option. So she does have to build a relationship with Jeff to get out of there any earlier, and specifically in 2027. Like, hey, don't. Though her and Jeff are at a rocky point right now. I think it's more of a her and Jeff than her and Tyler
Agreed.
thing. But yeah, her and Jeff still have to build some type of relationship to make sure that they don't bring her back at 27, so that she can leave. And like when that team option comes up, it's like, hey, I don't want to be here. I don't know what you got going on, Chicago Sky. Like let's talk and get something done so I don't have to play another year here.
Yeah.
And it's gonna take both parties to get it done.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that was our whole point when we were having the original conversation about why it didn't behoove her to go nuclear and try to sit out. There's too many things at play. She's a brand. She has a lot of brand tentacles outside of basketball. It's just not a good look. And at the end of the day, I do think there is something to, I don't know. Sports are kind of funny like this, but it's like earn your keep, not in like a plantation type of way, but like, rookie hazing, they be doing that shit to them. Like, it's kind of just part of the culture. Like, you kind of have to pay and you know what, when it's your time, it's your time. Like, and people know what it is around the W. I don't think a lot of people are salivating to go play for the Sky, which is going to be their own issue. And
Right.
it behooves everyone to get it right. And, you know, whether or not we believe it was on purpose or not, but it's really because it was the only option. All-Stars happening in Chicago. You might as well be the brand ambassador for, no, seriously, like
If they were smart, they do it that way, man. It's
but
not
that's
going
going to elevate her brand too, because think about
Yeah.
it. She's going to be hosting stuff for the Gucci's, the Pradas, the whoever comes through, right? They're using that. Like, All-Star Weekend is more of a glorified business deal that has basketball, like, technically at the center of its scheduling. But other than that, like, even the men's All-Star, like, Asia goes to that all the time because that's where she gets her business deals done. And so I just think it behooves her, like, look, the Sky suck. You're not the first superstar. We could argue her superstardom versus other quality basketball players that I consider on the basketball court are superstars or stars. You're not the first, unfortunately, that they've been less than ideal and treated right. I just think at this point, like, anything that transpired, people knows what it is.
your phone. But that's a fact, especially in the W and those who really know basketball.
Commish,
Commish, your
if you
phone really
cooking,
went out.
tap sign.
Thank you. Let me put it on the charger because it will hold. Actually, let me just not turn off the sleep.
Commish be like, yeah. I'm on straight screen time limitation.
Yeah.
Like, sleep.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch, real quick, the comments. I'm hoping whoever that was not picking bets over AB like Malik was saying. Who had that 6-man roster up there, woman roster up there?
That's
And
AB.
they have AB on.
Give us your other 6, nephew. Give us your other 6 until
or not, cuz or not.
I mean your 7. You still
or
7
not.
ain't even 6. You just gave us 5.
No,
Because you got
in
bets.
one comment. I need all of them together in one comment.
Come on now, fam. Come on, fam.
We can do this. Count Dracula. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And you know, AB, we be in the mansion talking. Come on now, put these 12 names in this thing. Now let's have this conversation.
Ideally, do it quickly. Type fast. Copy your last message and then add to it.
Let's
do it quickly so we can move on.
While we wait on that, we could talk a little bit. We could talk some more Dub stuff, right?
Yes.
I mean, women's hoops is living in 2 different realities. You got WNBA rewriting who get the lead, and NCAA hoops is rewriting who's safe in the rankings. So, y'all, come on, y'all got what y'all eating today? Get y'all forks out. Let's get ready. The Dub flipped the sideline ecosystem, didn't they? NBA pipeline hires, system, college coaches. The wildest part for me though is still the 0 black women as head coaches in this league. College hoops is like parity or perish. 99.9% win probability. That shouldn't have got deleted. Freshmen is out here hitting daggers. We watched the ranked game start 4-8 after a full quarter. I mean, I'm gonna stay in the WNBA. What do y'all think the owners and GMs are actually buying? What are they buying when they hire these NBA development coaches?
I would like to have a slightly different conversation.
Okay,
it's still on the same topic, but I just think we need to have a broader conversation about what's happening with this coaching thing. I think you put it in perspective.
Yeah. Put it in perspective.
Yeah, because you dove right in on the development, which is one piece, but I think we need to zoom out and just talk about, like, it's a problem. And I don't know how to make this, like, more clear. At the end of the day, one of the faces of these franchises is your coach. That's just what it is. The tone, the leadership, who's making even the decision of who's on the court. At least the face is really your is the face is your coach. Just like in the NFL, your face and who's allowed to be the face is your coach slash your
Quarterback. Yeah.
right? And I think that people are just allowing and enabling this shift to happen in real time is wild to me. So you mean to tell me in a league that whatever the exact numbers are, right? But definitely more than 65% are black, are predominantly black players, that you don't have one black woman in the W of the NBA, the W, which stands for woman, you don't have one. That's crazy. To me, it's so problematic in a league that has historically been known for its activism. Well, not always historically, but you get where I'm going. At least activism is more closely tied to the W than the NBA. And that you are watching and enabling people cherry pick people who who got a cup of coffee at the NBA over people who have been who played in this league, who I would argue if you played in this league, that counts for something, doesn't it? You played in this league, you've been a part of this league, you've been a player development person in this league, you've been a assistant coach in this league, you've been in all these positions in this league, and that doesn't have the same value as someone who's been with the Warriors for 14 years and first time actually on the front line of the coaching bench is this year, just got hired to quote unquote one of the more prestigious isn't probably the word, but one of the more critical hires for a legacy organization such as the Liberty, one of the
Yeah.
OG teams. Like, help me understand. Help me
Yeah.
understand how like no one is looking at this and calling this out more. There should be way more media outlets that are calling out this trend and the problematic nature of this trend that's happening. And no one's to say there's not value in being part of the Warriors for 14 years. I'm sure that's great. Like, the Warriors are a good organization. But just because you've been in the orbit of Steph Curry doesn't mean that means you're going to be a good coach. And I find a lot of this dog whistling to be wild. Like, oh, we really want someone who's tactical. Okay, so someone who played in the W can't be tactical. It's the same BS they were saying about black quarterbacks and why they weren't qualified. Well, they're just athletes. They really can't throw the ball. They're really not cerebral. Like, all this dog whistle stuff that people are not picking up on. I have a hard time understanding why someone who has to read books about the Liberty. That's what he said. He's by the way still coaching for the Warriors, which to me is wild. How are you still coaching for the Warriors? No one's bringing that up. That's wild to anybody. How are you still coaching for the Warriors when you actively have a head coaching job for the Liberty? At least Jose Fernando left his team last year. Carl left his team, and that was in the same. That why couldn't they coach until it was time to come over? So why does this man get to do it? And yeah, props to being at least technically he's been a head coach, unlike Sam or whatever his name is. What's his name? Alex Samara for Portland. At least he at least can say he's been a Bohemian head coach. I also don't know what that has to do with anything, but okay. Like, if that's the criteria, why can't Raina be a head coach? You know what I mean? Like Raina has to come in and work her way from video. I mean, I'm exaggerating, but like from videographer to towel woman to this to that. Why did the black women have to go through all these steps, but the white men, especially the white men, get to jump to the front line? I'm not understanding. Every time. I don't understand how that happens. And that, like, this tactical word and knows what it takes to be part of a winning organization. All those are great things, but if a WNBA player won a championship, i.e. Chrissy Tolliver, why doesn't that count? That don't count, but this man Chris does. And also, by the way, because it really did get me hot when I read that shit, because it's giving Nate Tibbetts again. Don't know how to pronounce players' names. You coming in here. And if you really actually, I listened to bits and pieces of his press conference. To me, it don't sound like the man really was like looking for a job in the W. It looks like the W came to him and then he decided, oh, the W is growing. It's a great time to be a part of the W. Let me go to the W. Like, nothing about this is giving institutional, I respect this league. And honestly, it doesn't just stop at the coaches. It goes to the people making these decisions, which are GMs. And then it's being exasperated by the people who hire the GMs. So like, it's just creating this perpetualness of like, of NBA is right and the only way in which to win, and therefore that's the only way I can elevate my organization, instead of looking at the right talent that's around you and actually building a pipeline. So now what you're telling me is you're reliant on NBA's pipeline to create good hiring opportunities for WNBA head coaches. So ipso facto, if that's how we're doing this, then that means if Black women, especially from the W or played in the W or associated with the game of basketball, don't find or don't find quote unquote the right opportunities with the right people in the NBA, then therefore they will never get a head coaching job, because that's what's happening. I have a problem with all of that. And I don't have a problem with saying like, okay, basketball's basketball. You can get talent from anywhere. But why does it seem like everybody else gets to use their experiences for their good, for their benefit? But then when it comes to evaluating Black women, especially, all of a sudden they don't have enough experience, or all of a sudden we're not sure they can cut it, but we're willing to take a chance on someone who coaches the Bahamas, who really is more just a talent. It's more the talent of the Bahamas. And last time I checked, they haven't made it. So why do they get the benefit of the doubt in those situations, but the people who played and won in the W don't? And furthermore, his comment about, I'm reading every book possible about the Liberty. First thing, sir, a book about the Liberty. When I Googled that shit, half of it was second to sixth grade level reading book reports. So this man reading coloring books about the Liberty, and most of it has Sabrina Ionescu on the cover. And so if your history of the Liberty is primarily on Sabrina Ionescu, you're not really learning the history of the Liberty now, are you? No. So anyway, I'm ranting about it because it's a huge problem. I think more people should be talking about, why are certain people's names not being elevated? Why are certain people not getting more to do about, what it is? And the fact that it took the Liberty 2 months, which I question, but it took them 2 months, has me really just like, what is up? You know what I mean? So would love y'all to react to the word vomit I just gave you, but I can't in good faith like continue to sit on this. I've been wanting to have this conversation for a long time, and really now that all the head coaching positions have been filled, and let me remind people where everybody is. So Toronto Tempo hired Sandy, which if Sandy wasn't fired from if they didn't mutually agree to part ways, then where would the Toronto Tempo have been? Dallas Wings had Chris, but then once Sandy became available, clearly let go of Chris, but ended up with Jose. Portland Fire have Alex, Sarama, whatever. His background, he was like some player development for the Cavs, who haven't won since LeBron. Dallas Wings, Jose, or no, why is it that? Sorry, I already said Dallas Wings is Jose. Seattle Storm, Sonia Raman, which she might be the one that I'm like actually fine with. Like, I actually think she has the pedigree, besides, I guess, Sandy technically. And then Chris DeMarco. Did I forget anybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Was there 5 openings or 6? There was 5, right?
Yeah.
So let me just be clear. Chris, NBA, directly from the NBA, currently still working for the Warriors. Sonia at least spent some time with the Memphis Grizzlies. Before that, she was, I forget if it was exactly before, but she was head coach for MIT. Jose, we know about Jose. Came from USF, has been there a long time. Alex Sarama, I told you, from the Cavs. Sandy, we know about Sandy. So what are we doing? Three men were hired as head coaches of 5. None of which have any ties to the WNBA currently. And the best one is Jose, who actually was coaching women's basketball in college.
They all come from the NBA and going to continue to come from the NBA or some type of pipeline of that. And what you just say, word vomit, I agree with everything you just said, honestly. But how is it going to change when we have NBA-led GMs and all of that up top. Like,
I mean, a couple things to me, right? It's the same way we get on here and we talk about Angel and this person and that. Like, we should be talking consistently about what is happening, like, as fandom. Like, it should be raised. Like, how do you have a league that's majority Black and you don't have one Black woman head coach in a women's basketball league? Like, you say that statement over and over, and at some point, like, it's asinine. Like, I find it so funny that there's such a huge movement against DE&I, but yet when it comes to things that you would presume are more closely related, because everybody tells me, oh, it's the number of people available. Well, the number of people available who come out of
what?
the W, that would be right for you to have talent, but yet somehow you don't. So that's one. I actually think the players should be talking about it more. Now, it's kind of hard when you're also actively fighting to get your fair share of money. But I think the lack of conversation that the players are also having and they're accepting of this in their league, I think is problematic. They should also be at the forefront of this. And I think it's on the players too. Because then what's going to happen in a couple of years when some of these players want to be getting roles or positions, they're not going to get it. And it should have been something that should have been addressed years in advance. The same way that the NBA has instituted, not Rooney, their version of a Rooney Rule. They have pipeline. They have basketball programs to get more of the Black male coaches instituted. That should be true too. And if that's going to keep happening under Big Brother's watch, aka Adam Silver, like, if you are going to continue to operate in the shadows, which don't forget, I saw you, Adam, at that Duke game. I saw you, Adam, at that Duke game. I didn't
Oh
forget
yes.
that. I saw you, Adam, at that Duke game. Don't forget, because all of a sudden you show up to women's basketball. I ain't never seen you at no women's basketball event before. I get Duke's your alma mater, but you were doing some funny shit talking to Elena Beard. So, one. Two, I think that onus is, we need to call out the NBA for that too. Y'all need to be hiring more women. If y'all just gonna let the men go and get their riding off into the sunset opportunity, and part of it is because now more money is flowing into the W, like hashtag capitalism. Now you're coming to exploit opportunities that before didn't exist. So before, when the W was a throwaway and nobody wanted to coach, oh, that's when the Black women should be coaches. But now that the W's on the main stage and there's hella money being poured in, now all of a sudden, oh yeah, there's no better time to be part of the W. Interesting. I just find it interesting.
Agreed.
I find it interesting how don't they in interviews that ask you, oh, okay, what do you know about the company?
Sure do.
In normal
Sure
jobs,
do.
what they do.
Literally, they ask you, okay, what do you know about the company? But still, as if you are a owner looking for your head coach, or even you're a GM looking for your head coach, because it's typically how it goes, you should be asking, okay, what do you know about my team? Because these are the players that I'm entrusting you to help develop and go win a championship. So what can you tell me about their skill sets right now? Because this is what you're working with. So you have to know their skill set before you figure out, okay, what you want to do with them.
You know what I was just reminded? I'm sorry, this just clicked in my brain. Didn't Kolb come from the Warriors? I think he did. Let me Google. I'm pretty sure he Kolb, what's his name? Jonathan Kolb.
Yeah.
He used to work at he used to work at the Warriors. And where did they get their head coach from? The Warriors.
I'm so sorry. I am the resident Warrior person. I was saying yes, but my mic was off. I'm sorry. My mic sounds nice. Yes, Cole was there. My bad.
Yes, he was there. It just clicked in my head. So that's why Chris DeMarco all of a sudden has this head coaching job.
Ding ding ding.
And I found it interesting that DeMarco had said that he spoke with the Phoenix GM and Nate Tibbetts. He went and the Phoenix GM used to work in Golden State as well. With DeMarco.
I said that's fine.
The fact that the Dub wants to continue to intertwine themselves with the NBA, when you should actually be looking to separate yourself, is a very interesting decision to me. Because what have they done for you? In all actually, in in reality, what have they done for you over your over these last couple of years? Besides perpetuate that talking point that the dub doesn't make any money, because they haven't done much for you at all. So I find that very interesting, and the coach hire is very interesting too. You go to the Warriors, which not the guy who he learned from, Steve Kerr, came from the pop tree. Very interesting. But the other part is what from Steve Kerr is he bringing to your organization? Because it definitely gives that he's going to bring the threes.
Of course.
And
He's good. They're gonna make Sabrina the next Steph. I've said that from the minute that this man was. I said, oh, so this, which actually further emphasizes Sabrina and her lying ass sitting up there looking. Oh, who would ask this question about Sandy being fired? Girl, bye. You know damn well you were involved in that situation behind the scenes.
And she was present at his press conference.
She was, and. But you know, people be talking. You just gotta listen. It's hilarious. People would tell on themselves enough, because Sabrina said before the press conference, but once they announced that he was coming as the head coach, she was the one who said she reached out to Steph to learn more about him. Now, why would that happen? Because you guys were plotting behind Sandy's back. And Sabrina is who signed off on Sandy being gone, in my opinion. We have yet to hear anything from Breanna Stewart.
So is that part of the problem too with these NBA coaches coming over? Because wow, that's a handful right there. The whole Sabrina reaching out, like, you would really get rid of this lady and bring in this man? Like, yes, really? Just for you? That's selfish. So you don't. You're. It's about you and your shooting. Like, it's not even about the team at this point.
Correct. Which is why I am like, y'all can do that if you want to. Y'all better make sure you bring the right people around Sabrina. So here's the problem. That's why with the Liberty versus links, I was like, ugh, because Sabrina and her shooting tour dates, now she's propelled as this player. And then even when they were giving her MVP nods, I was like, are you guys serious? Are you guys watching the game?
The MVP nods was crazy.
Sabrina don't play on the other side of the ball, and at the end of the day, we see time and time and time and time and time and time and time again. Wow. Sabrina is not like that. She can shoot. She might be a really good Robin, but she ain't Batman.
Listen, I forgot she was on Team USA. My mic was muted earlier. I was like, Sabrina was there? But, you know.
She hit that one.
Since you made it back to Team USA and you talked,
we got the 12.
I mean, because
here are the 12. Asia, Fee, Angel.
You post it?
Yeah, I'm showing it as a comment.
Sorry.
So Asia, Fee, Angel, Stewie, Betts, Jackie, Paige, Juju, Copper, Boston, Ionescu, Chelsea.
Here,
we getting our ass beat. Hold on.
Wait. Real quick. This is I remember now. You're a B, so it makes sense to me. You are literally that cousin. But this right here, okay. Hey, don't put his comments about basketball up no more, respectfully. Like, we're not doing that. Bets, we're not doing that. We're not doing this.
Okay, so our starting. Hold on. Whoa. Who's our starting five? Who's our starting five?
He gave it to us.
The one that didn't have a point guard in it, that had Jackie Young as PGS. Oh, okay.
He gave it to us.
AB.
He gave it to us.
Nephew,
wait, can you go back?
Nephew, we gonna put you on the grill or something. We're not putting you on the team picking.
Okay, so I want to talk about oh my God, where do we start?
And those of y'all that's telling my nephew that this is a terrible team, help him. Be better. Let him know. Where would you make the changes? Now we a family.
Where's the defense?
Let's ask some questions to him now.
Where's the defense for the perimeter? Who's playing defense?
Literally, you have no care for your bigs. Like your bigs are gonna hate that.
Yeah, I have a 2 and a possible who can play defense on the perimeter. The wing plus.
I need to see.
And then the crazy part is, like, did you not watch the Olympics last year? The guard position was the struggle.
Oh my God.
So why would you come back with a bunch of offensive guards minus 1.5?
And to be clear,
so
our
Jackie Young doing everything.
Yeah, Jackie and Ka. Jackie and Ka would be our
But you
defenders.
can't start. You can't. Well, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
You don't even have AT on this. Like, I'm so sorry.
This is a lot of young blood.
No, okay, seriously, forgive me. Who
A little too much for my liking.
Excuse me. AB, out of your 12, who is your starting 5? Who do you have starting?
I thought you told me he told us.
I just said that. I was being I just said that. I did. That's why I said forgive me. I was just saying that because he put that first, so I just ran with what he put first. So forgive me. AB, is it possible that you can give us your starting 5, please?
And then can I ask, who's the 3 out of this group?
Right.
Who are the 3s?
He's playing positionless basketball.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Not positionless basketball.
It's not even a good try at positionless basketball because
this is the Olympics.
That's, and then if you want to play positionless basketball, okay, you need to have a lot of size at your wings. You don't have a lot of size at your wings.
Have a lot of size.
Just saying. That's the other part about positionless basketball.
Is Copper taller than J.O. or are they about the same? I think she's a little bit taller.
I was gonna say a little bit taller.
I think J.O.'s a little bit taller than
Copper.
Really? Oh, I thought it was the other
way.
way.
It was the other way around.
Yeah. Well, regardless, they might be close. That's
very
not
close,
enough.
maybe like an inch off.
Yeah, that's not enough.
Still in here?
Yeah, he might be thinking. Paige, Watkins, and UNESCO. Pick one. I can't do all of them. Nope.
No, that's too much learning. And then with Sabrina there?
And the reality is maybe Paige in a couple years, but I don't know Paige on the Olympic level as a PG. I'm not saying she's not capable. It's just we're projecting a lot in the future. So really the only PGs we have, or the only PG, because sure as hell is not Sabrina, is Chelsea Gray in that situation. And then Paige, okay, maybe. I need another higher quality, could also be PG.
Are you
curveball time?
That we don't have on the team?
Curveball time.
What's the curveball?
Curveball time. Curveball time. Do y'all think that they put Angel on that team and they don't put CC on that team?
No.
The way they joined them at the hip since they hit the dub?
I think Cece's making it over Angel, but I've been on that for a while. Not again. We're starting the same time. We've had this conversation.
We're not talking about
my team.
About basketball skill set. We're not talking about basketball skill set.
Not my team.
That's
the
not
politics of it all.
That's not what we're saying. We're talking about the baskenomics and the politics of our country and
Clarkonomics
right now.
Yeah, no. And I'm not. And to be clear, I'm not having CC and Sabrina. Like that's a non-starter. Again, pick one. There's gonna be categories, and you pick one of a certain category. Because for my team construction, I can't do it.
Pick a struggle.
AB, you got Bet starting then? You talking about her height that she can't even use right? You talking about you got Bets on the team because of her height? Correct? That's what he said. Cess, that's what that comment said.
Yeah.
I mean, I had to be fair, I did have Bets potentially.
So here's my question: Do y'all think that they would put Bets on the team before they put Cam Brink on the team?
Man, I'll take him.
Yes.
I mean, Cam
Yeah.
Brink was literally
Yes. I think so.
supposed to do USA 3-on-3. So maybe she does 3-on-3. But I'm just wondering, who do you think they take there?
I would take Betts over Cam.
You really taking 2 dribble.
Again, but we've had this conversation now for multiple weeks. I'm higher on Betts than y'all are. But in the Olympics, I also need some certain. Betts has the height and the girth to bang with certain other people. Yeah, she's more slow footed, but at a certain point, like we brought in BG when we needed BG. You know what I mean? And so there is just a height component.
Not comparing the two.
Not comparing the two, correct. I'm just saying, I think that's one. But I also could live with a different lineup. I could do not Betts. Well, first thing, AT needs to get in here somehow. I think I would, to make it easy, Angel wouldn't be on here, AT would. And then Betts, I would take potentially Brianna Jones. Well, was AB on there? Yeah, AB was on there. I would take Brianna Jones and sub her in. I think she just can play. She plays a lot internationally. She's very familiar internationally, and I do think she has the girth. The issue with Cam is I don't think she might have the height, but I don't think she can bang. But Cam does have some things that are helpful. I think she's a little bit more quick. But I do think that that's the offshoot that you have to think about, like the offset. So again, the whole roster construction just doesn't work for me, but those would be like my ones that I would consider. Now, the question is, can Betts
stay on the floor?
Well, not only stay on the floor, I do think it would be interesting if more tape comes out today, because really in the tape it was basically the CC show. Rolls eyes. But in a couple other people, but you didn't really see them. I didn't see Betts on the floor enough. And
that's not the Cess Talk Sports CC show, and we're not rolling eyes at the Cess Talk Sports CC show. So I want to be clear. I want to be clear about what CC show we talking about, because we're not talking about the CC show that appears on this here platform. We're not rolling eyes at that. I just want to get that out there.
Correct.
So
I didn't really see how they were using Betts, like in their gym runs, right? Like in their scrimmage. I only saw Betts do like a no man layup type of thing, like a 3-man weave with no one guarding you. So I would be interested though, because I think if Chelsea Gray's on the floor and Betts is on the floor, that looks different. What we can say about the way UCLA, they don't get her the ball. Okay, all right. Let's just move on. This is just gonna create a whole different argument conversation. To me, I would consider Betts, but I want to see Betts versus Aaliyah Boston. I want to see Betts versus Cam Brink. I want to see Betts versus other 4s or 5s to be able to determine her aptitude there versus and with a PG who can get her the ball in the spots they need to get.
I'll give you that about the PG giving her the ball as well too. I'll definitely give you that, because
that's a problem. Yes, that we can agree on.
Absolutely.
So who y'all taking at point guard for the Olympics?
You already know. I don't have to answer that.
And it's the fact that AB, you really asking that question, because clearly you taking somebody over her, and how?
Oh, it's an AB question. It's Chelsea.
Yeah, that's an AB question. That's a question.
I thought you were asking me. I thought you were just. I was like, you already know the answer.
The chat is definitely.
I see it now. It's Chelsea Gray.
So now that can we ask you, who are you taking?
I think AB had Chelsea. That was his last person in his lineup.
But is that who he taking for the point guard though? Just because he got her in there, don't mean
that doesn't mean he's starting her.
Remember, he's playing positionless basketball. So no.
It does. Like, we already. Hello, I thought you knew that.
Can I recommend? We got other stuff we got to chat. Look, we got more time to come back to the Olympic conversation.
And you got keys to the mansion, so we can pull up and have a real
Yeah.
We'll catch you after this because you can't
That
build
team's
nobody team. Don't build nobody
that's
team.
that
Mm-mm.
team's
Did y'all
losing.
hear? Did y'all hear that Don got Alicia? Alicia who?
Alicia, who?
Alicia who? The girl from Paris?
Please?
Who is that?
Was that her name? Alicia something
I
with a
No,
P?
who is the
Alicia who?
person saying this comment?
I don't know.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't recognize the name.
Me either. So
You know, there's
maybe
lurkers.
while
People
back
be
at the
lurking. They be
window.
listening. Oh,
They're
Yeah.
saying
wait.
they're saying
How
they're
you
saying yes.
know? How you
They're saying
know?
yes.
How
They're
you
saying yes.
know? How you
Give
know?
us
And
the
none of us
receipts.
know.
The French girl. Give
Hmm.
us the receipts. Give us the receipts.
Yeah, you can't just be out here just saying stuff like
Hey,
that.
speaking. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all brought this up, so I just got to say this. I seen them ask Drip about the birdie comment. She was so offended. Like, no, I don't say birdie in the nest unless it's a real birdie in the nest. No, what do you mean? No, that means it's a birdie in the nest. My goodness, skim milky. Oh goodness. Okay. The reason I asked because you didn't like Paige at point guard.
Who?
You didn't like Paige at point guard.
Commission.
I
Who,
mean,
me? I don't really know. It's because Paige is one of those where it's like she's good. She's good. She's very, very good. I'm not convinced that Paige's ideal position in the W is point guard. And that's actually, I think, the thing that Dallas has to figure out is in this new system, or moving forward, sorry, with Jose and slash Gino, because that's what's really happening. Are they gonna play Paige? Do they want Paige to be PG, or do they want Paige to play a 2 or a 3 and have someone else come in? Because to me, actually, that's the sad, not sad, like sad, but one of the things that disappointed me about the way the Dallas Wings season turned out this year is because Ty Harris was hurt.
Yeah.
If Ty had been healthy, we would have actually been able to see Paige off ball more. And I actually think that
True.
that's a little bit more of the unlocking. Paige has the ability to handle the ball, which is great. Again, this gets back to the conversation of just because you handle the ball doesn't make you a good PG. And again, I'm not saying Paige not a good PG. I felt like Dallas's most effective lineup was just Paige's midi is nice, right? But it was like a pick and roll with Paige. You can still do pick and rolls with her playing on the wing. You don't have to be the point guard to have a pick and roll coming off of pin down screens and her shooting a shot. That's available to you no matter what position she plays. So to me, she could be 2, she could be off ball, or she could be 3. I actually thought the wings, what I would have liked to see was, and we only saw it maybe for 2 games, was Ty at the 1, Enrique at the 2, and Paige at the 3. That to me was
Beautiful.
something I wanted to see developed more. So if I say all that to say, to me in the Olympics, if you're going to have Paige, I don't think I want being my number 2 point guard. I want her to be like that 2.5. You know what I mean? Like I want someone else who's capable of playing point guard, and then I want Paige there depending on matchups. But I do think Paige at the 3, she needs to put on. She needs a Molly by Benetti body. She need to put on. She need to get a little bit stronger too to play the 3 at the international level. But nonetheless, I think she could be a 2/3. So it's not that I
thank you,
don't like
Kamish.
Paige. I just would prefer that. Go ahead.
Thank you, Kamish. This
Which
whole
part?
the page at the 1 thing, yeah, it's cute and all, but I don't think you're really gonna unlock the page's height her ceiling being a point guard. I just like uh, Paige, the way in which Paige plays basketball, her being a 2-3 is more likely. Where you'll see the game just pop because she doesn't have to go. She doesn't have to worry about creating a shot for someone else
Right. I think people should be
as a
creating
full
shots
time.
for her. Yes.
Exactly. People should be creating shots for Paige, not Paige creating shots for everyone else.
Or Paige
You,
creating a
you
shot
keep
for herself.
asking about you keep asking about Citron, Mondo. Is Citron gonna play USA basketball?
Citron can play the 3, but I don't know if Citron's going to be. Is Citron's playing our 3? I don't know if that's that says more about the state of USA basketball, you know? And I'm not calling Citron bad. I just am like, if that's what we had to go off of, that's, you know? But Citron has value. I didn't bulk when I saw her name on the training camp.
Definitely gave a all
It's
right.
just
Yeah,
not the
they're trying
first.
to get her
It's just not the
integrated.
first three that you thought of. It was like, okay, I could see it, but it wasn't where I went first, kind of, right?
Yeah, but
Correct.
and it also tells us looking at the 3 shortage
It tells you
in
the
the
state
dub.
of where we are as threes in USA basketball if Citron is our 3.
Yes, you have a bunch of 1s and 2s, but actually looking at the 3s, it's like, are they actually a 3, or are they just a 3 because of the roster design of their team?
I mean, Citron played the 3. We saw it. She played the
Yes,
she played
Citron,
the
yes,
3 at
she's a
Notre
3.
Dame. She
Yes.
played the 3 in Mystics, so she clearly plays the 3. I just don't know at the Olympic level if that's enough. We'll continue to watch her maturation. Like, it's very possible. Like, it's hard to project Citron because the way she's such a glue player, and the way that Notre Dame, that we now realize how much value she had. So it's kind of hard, and doing it on the Mystics is kind of like a little interesting. I want to continue to track her maturation. I'm not completely ruling it out. I think Citron has more game than I even realized. So I think it can be there, but there's still strides she has to make to be there. I'm still concerned with, because the thing is, whereas like a Asia Wilson or Jackie Young, we've already seen a lot of like who they are as players, and they're rounding out, right? Whereas some of these young players were where they're still being shaped and molded, and you can shape and mold, and you know, when you be playing on the clay wheel and making pottery and shit, that shit can collapse or it can be really good. And it's like, we're just a little too early for me to say right now, like, who from some of this young talent is going to be there. It will be interesting, right? And I do think playing on the international stage, you have a completely different set of nerves than you do when you play in the W. Asia has clearly articulated that. Even the men, right? Watching them, like some of the all-stars that people be arguing down as one of the best players, like they didn't look like they were supposed to in those matchups versus Slovenia and France. So it will be interesting. TBD on Citron.
Not this time, little Tupac. We'll get him next time.
Can we shift to college?
And
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I did have one question before we go to college. I do, for the NBA, for these coaches that are coming in, right? What does a season have to look like for you to be like, okay, that was a successful hire?
Depends on the team.
Exactly. The Liberty have to win.
Yes.
And I'm not being funny. I'm actually being very serious. You said you want someone from a championship organization that knows what it's like to have a dynasty. The only thing invariably that you have to do is win.
Okay.
And if he loses in the second round, my question is, what the heck did you fire Sandy for then? I mean, why did y'all move on elsewhere? Should have just kept her at that point.
Because anything less is all that yapping for nothing, just to try to mask up what? Because again, they're here. Why? The NBA, the owners, the GMs, they are NBA based. Like, at the end of the day, like you said, Commission, if we do not get from the NBA, it's just, I just feel like it's just a cycle that's going to continue to go until something changes, honestly.
And it's also the fact that you're being handed a championship contending roster.
And that is definitely.
You're literally being handed what Steve Kerr was handed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Look at that. Yeah.
So Steve Kerr went and won a chip with that Warriors roster. He added in his offense and all that good stuff. But yeah, he went and won a chip with it. So what's your excuse?
I think I may have seen, as we were talking earlier, someone made a comment about Stewie. Before, I was of the belief that Stewie wasn't going to leave New York, and the more I sit in it, and the more I just observe Stewie, Stewie out here in Spain, she doing work with people in Spain. She hasn't said nothing about Chris DeMarco, and out here promoting her vlog on her YouTube site, said nothing about Chris DeMarco. I'm like, okay, well maybe Stewie. I'm more amendable to Stewie. May I don't know. It's not as
Out of
it's not
there.
as
Out of
it's
there.
not it's not as slam
Mhm.
dunk as I thought it was before watching things transpire. And again, back to my point of sitting in this more and realizing I always knew the Liberty were very pro Sabrina, but it's almost like delusion. They're now entering into delusional territory of pro
Absolutely.
Sabrina, that if I'm Stewie, I'm like,
Yeah. Yep.
if I don't really
Yeah.
rock with Chris, I have questions about the org. I'm more of the reason why y'all won than Sabrina, and you playing dust to both JJ and I. Um,
No, literally.
there's a world that maybe Stewie does go to Toronto. Toronto's only a hop jump skip from New York, so her family could
Out of
still
there.
live in New
Out of
York,
there.
and she could dip. They could have two spots in New York and Toronto. I don't know. It's a question. It's just a question. Maybe I don't know. Maybe Stewie's more interested. Maybe she was tight with Sonya. She likes Sonya. She could go back to the Storm.
Mm.
It didn't end very well with the Storm, but I don't know if all those people are still around. So I don't know.
Interesting.
Very.
It's
Don't
just
get up
Okay, I
out
don't
of
know.
this, Stewie.
I said, everybody all right? You okay? I don't know what happened. Yeah, everybody good. What happened?
Oh yeah, that
What
was
happened,
me,
y'all?
y'all. Nothing
yeah.
broke.
There was
My
a
bad.
clanging. That's why I said ooh, but I said
I,
no one
Oh,
said
okay. Yeah,
anything
everybody
after
all right.
that. So
yeah, it's one hard canister. I'll tell you that, boy. But yeah, thank y'all for
not
checking in. I appreciate y'all.
Okay.
not
We
you
got
making
112
not
in the
you
chat,
making your
so run
bacon and
likes
eggs.
up.
Man, what?
Hey, we
Them
at the brunch.
bacon and
We at the
eggs.
brunch. Okay, that was my last question. So let's shift to college. Let's shift to college. Let's shift to college. Where do y'all want to start?
Wait. Did anybody else have anything else to say about the college or not college, the coaching state?
No.
I know I went on my
Nope.
rant, but okay.
Um, can we talk about none other than Coach Yo?
You want to start there? Well, yep. Let me get my.
She slid long enough.
Yeah,
Okay, but
that's true.
I am going to put a pin in the WNBA conversation because I do
Okay.
want to come back and have a real conversation about 0 Black women head coaches.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's evergreen. We can have it next week again, and I'm gonna be on my same rant because it's ridiculous. But yes, I'm with it.
Absolutely ridiculous.
All right, let's ride. So, Coach Yo. All right. Coach
Brittany,
Yo.
kick us off.
Brittany, kick it
kick
off.
us off.
Come on down to the docket. I know. Look, Coach Yo's over there playing. They're having a good old time. And I was like, y'all having a little bit too much fun. Y'all know
remember last week, I said y'all lucky you won that game versus Notre Dame because otherwise I was gonna have smoke for Ole Miss. Only to turn around,
and
I didn't
like
even have to wait.
literally didn't have to wait long because last week it very much was the Cody and Christine show, and this week it was the What the Heck is Going On show. Because and let me tell y'all, there wasn't no TikTok after this game. They ain't win, no TikTok.
I was just about to say that.
No win, no TikTok. They ain't win, so they ain't getting no TikTok.
No TikTok in. No win, no TikTok in.
Exactly. And this game was ridiculous. And especially because I think about how people talk about how, oh, why are these kids learning zone? They need to be learning man to man. And this game showed you exactly why. Because Ole Miss could not break the zone. And Notre Dame.
Say that again, because you didn't say they couldn't break the press.
Look,
they couldn't break the what?
Ole Miss couldn't break the zone.
They didn't have a zone busting play?
Look, they
They
have
were chucking up them threes.
exactly. That's what they were doing. Look, they was out here. Look, Ole Miss has went from a team that we were like, dang, can they put up enough points to win a game? To like this year, they thinking they thinking they a 3-point shooting team, y'all. They shot 30 of them things.
Is
30.
Ole Miss built to execute, y'all?
No,
Mm-mm.
no.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so
Execute. Yikes.
here's what I sat on. I said it briefly, but I sat on it because they won, right? But if you recall last week, I said I don't know about this Cody playing point guard thing. Did I not?
Absolutely. And what did I tell you? I said that game they got away with it because Notre Dame was
Yes.
too small.
Yes.
This game, and then here's another crazy stat. They lost this game, and Kansas State turned the ball over 21 times. 21 turnovers, and they still won. Yeah, they got away with running Cody at a point last week against Notre Dame. They tried it this week? Absolutely not. Kansas State said, yeah, we're in a zone, but we're still going to rebound the ball. And that is one thing that Kansas State did a whole lot better than Notre Dame, because Notre Dame struggled to rebound the ball. So therefore, they had to come out of their zone. But because Kansas State rebound well enough, it said, oh, yeah, we're just going to sit in it. That, and then Ole Miss just steadily just chucking up threes. Why? Yes, you can shoot threes to beat a zone. Yes. But that's not the only way to beat a zone. And especially if you're not a good 3-point shooting team. This team is shooting threes like they are leading the NCAA in 3-point percentage.
Like the whatever Warriors, like that all time, like you got Clay, like you got Steph, like you got Barbosa, like you got, it's just
Literally, I'm like, where they at? Because I don't see them. Because, boy, the most threes, somebody shot 8 3. Oh, goodness. Debrisha? Is that her? Pal?
don't say it like that.
Right. I hate it here.
She shot 8 of them things.
Whatchamacallit, didn't she? Mississippi State or one of them schools?
The
Or is that
DeShields
not that girl?
girl. The DeShields girl came from
her and
that's Diamond
somebody
DeShields'
else.
sister. I mean, I think there are 3 or 4
I'm sorry.
people
She
on
came
there.
from Mississippi State.
Yeah,
she came
there's
from
a lot
Mississippi
of
State.
them that came from Mississippi. There's like a good number.
But like, Pal shot like 8 of them joints. Why are you shooting 8 of these? And she only made 2 of them. Oh, I swear. Some of them, it was, all right, I made 1, I made 2. Let me just start shooting some more.
And Powell came from Mississippi State too.
Mm-hmm. I said last week I didn't like Cody shooting like 6 threes, and she did it this week, and she didn't make not one of them.
0 for 6.
Yeah, no. And the worst part about it,
go ahead.
Christine shot well from the floor. She was 4 for 8. 8 rebounds, 2 blocks. But so you're telling me you couldn't find ways to get the ball?
Not in that zone when you're shooting threes.
Exactly. Not when you're shooting threes. They told her, hey, you got to get it. You got to get off the glass. Get off the glass, buddy. Because this nasty work.
Actually, Lattimore did not. I just checked her bio. She was at Texas for a year, Miami Hurricanes for 2 seasons, Virginia for 1 season, and then is now with Ole Miss. So she wasn't one of the Mississippi
How tall
State
is she?
She is 6'4".
I think, and she's shooting threes too, right? She was shooting like.
Yeah, she went 0 for 3, 0 for 7 overall.
Is there anybody on the team besides the one who actually plays her position? I don't want to mess up her last name. I believe number 55. The big girl in the middle.
There's no 55 on Ole Miss. Are you
thinking
the one who starts? Awala?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Besides it, who does not shoot threes on a team? Because again, that was my thing with Ole Miss. My only 2 things.
We can't tell because everyone else attempted threes.
And do it have to be Cody or bust for Ole Miss, because what are we doing?
Okay, so
wait,
this is
wait,
this
wait,
is
wait, wait, wait. Can
we're
we
not
just
there
have a
yet.
separate or bust conversation? Because there's just an or bust conversation that
Yeah.
has to be had.
Yeah, and I was gonna ask Commish, forgive me if you said that, because I
Oh,
don't remember
what?
who's on that list or not. But
Oh no, that's
Right.
unfortunately. Okay, so here's the we gotta start creating categories of the or bust. I'll take it up as homework, right? Commish will take homework on this one.
Mhm.
There's or bust. There's fill in the blank or bust. There's just so everybody knows. There's or
Mhm.
bust categories.
Mhm.
There are lots of people that fall into these. Hannah or bust, Michaela Blake's or bust, for example, right? Usually Juju or bust is in there. But there's different categorizations, if you will, of the or bust. There's or bust because you ain't got nobody else on your team, like Liv McGill or bust.
yeah,
Even though I
Mhm.
would still argue, I think they can. So there's or bust, and it depends on your position. If you are a PG and you're or bust, you probably gonna tend to fall in what I call or bust and shouldn't be. Like
Mhm.
or bust and shouldn't be. Now one can make an argument in a game of basketball, no one should really be or bust, but you can really come up with reasons sometimes for either you're that great, you're that prolific, that like, okay, that's what it is. But then I don't think you should be. And then if you're a shooting guard or bust, it's kind of like, all right, I'll give you a little bit more pass because your job isn't necessarily to get other people involved, even though you could. PG or bust is probably one of the worst categories I think you can be in,
Absolutely.
because it is literally your job to get other people involved. And usually when you're or bust, all eyes are on you, which means if you have the capacity to break down the defense, to get paint touches, you can usually kick it out or dump it off to your bigs. So if that's not happening, I have a problem with it. And particularly this Cody or bust is a whole nother set of like, it's not a PG, it's not a SG. Yeah, she's a dog, but that is not sustainable in any
Right.
capacity. One, that's not her skill set. Two, like for her to be playing point forward when she really hasn't historically, it's a lot to ask. It's a lot to ask, and the
this her
team is
senior year.
it's her
Yes.
senior year. The team is too new, and the reality of this situation is Coach Yo. Her biggest question mark is about her offense. So now we're gonna put all these new people together. They're not gelled. They're not cohesive. We have people playing positions that are not really their skill set, but because they're new and because they're more willing to take the shot, now all of a sudden they're becoming the centerpiece of the offense. And I just no, I'm not with it. And that's why I was like, Ole Miss is playing a little bit of a dangerous game to me, with thinking they had success with Cody bringing the ball up consistently. That just isn't her skill set. To be thinking about how to get others involved. Instead, it's just her with the ball. This is actually what we were talking about earlier when we were talking about Team USA. Um, so what happens sometimes, to your point, Brittany, is Awala should be getting the ball more than she is, and she's not. So then it's creating this whole just like domino impact on an already really strained offensive philosophy. And so to me, it doesn't the over reliance on shooting threes is problematic because therefore when you have Cody shooting threes and she's not hitting them, that's one less person who's in the paint to rebound or in rebounding position. You only have a Walla. And then you have everybody else on the perimeter. And I think that led to them being out rebounded. And I was looking up who actually had a good field goal percentage from three this season for Ole Miss, and it looks like I actually have to do math or I need to go to a different site. But that's actually what I wanted to do is like, I don't know who's actually shooting the three ball well for them.
That's the
For them
crazy part.
to be, they shot 17% from three. Yeah. No, 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 no,
Crazy.
no, no, no,
Crazy. Letting
no,
them things
no,
fly
no,
though. Letting them fly.
no, 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 no,
Like,
no,
I just wonder, like, do Coach y'all just be on the sideline like, oh my gosh, bro, not this shooting another three? Like, there's
No,
no, at this point, there's
I
no
think
way
I
that
started to
she.
say this last week. I think she sold her soul to the devil for some offense, and I think the defense is nah. And then your offense is so herky jerky. Like, I think she went in pursuit of something that may have disrupted her team. And one of my biggest issues, and why I was a little, it was hard for me to get on the Ole Miss bandwagon early, because, and we're even seeing it with this is the thing, basketball, I don't care what you do when you not try to super team, but when you try to bring too many new pieces in, it takes time to gel. Like,
Yeah.
basketball, a team sport is a team sport, which means chemistry is something that has to be innate. And when you bring in so many different people with so many different philosophies and things like that, it just takes a really, I don't think you can action that in a year in college basketball. I think it's hard, or at least women's college basketball. Let me be more particular, because the men's game is a little different. Women's college basketball, bringing that many new people together at once, I don't think we've seen it, because one, portal movement, all that, and
Mhm.
NIL. But I just think you're asking a lot to happen. I think you can bring one or two key pieces in. That's a lot easier. But when you completely gut your team, and a lot of the principles and ways in which you're working get exported out, you have a brain drain, if you will, of your philosophy and your so now you're basically starting brand new. Like, Coach Yo might as well be what's our man's name? Larry
Larry.
Vickers. Yeah, with Auburn.
Mhm.
Like, at this point, like, that's kind of what we have. Um
Right.
and I think that's her a little hyperbolic, but you get the point, that there's just too many new pieces for her. And so I think that's a little difficult.
Coach O went down to Mississippi State like a thief in the night and went and stole all these players. And now she has a problem on her hands. Because let me tell
Okay.
y'all, this,
Wait, I got the 3-point percentages if you want it, but go
what
ahead,
is it?
finish your thought. Okay. So as a team this season, they are shooting 20, I'll round up. I'll give them 28% from 3-point line.
Good God.
They're shooting 28% as a team from the 3-point line.
Not
I
even
repeat,
30.
they are shooting 28% as a team from the 3-point line.
So
Okay.
are they or are they not a 3-point shooting?
You
I'm sorry, I
laughing,
couldn't
sorry.
even get that out. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness.
What did you ask? Or
I
were
was
you
trying
joking?
to ask, are they or are they not a 3-point shooting team?
Well, you tell
Hell
me.
no.
28% from 3. And let's see. So let me just read through some names. Because it's not going to organize it for me. Oh, it is. Hold on. Okay. T. Thompson. I don't know who that is. It doesn't seem like she really. Okay. She averages 13 minutes. So she's on their bench, essentially. She shoots 47% from 3. Sounds like if someone's going to shoot from 3, it probably should be her. Jacobs averages 33%. Cody averages, I'll give her 31%. Poe averages 29%. Sarah Chinu, which I want to get back to that conversation, is averaging 27%. DeShields is averaging 25%. Lattimore is averaging 18%. Let me see if I can match that up with 3-point attempts real quick. So Poe has shot.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, Poe has
No,
shot
go ahead.
52 threes this year, made 15. So
What?
that is, yep, that gets you to 29%. Cody has shot, and so 52. Now the next one is Cody at 39. She has shot 39, has made 12. That is 31%. And then you see how we keep going. And even the best percentage-wise 3-point shooter is 47%. That's Thompson, but she's only shot 17. So there's a high concentration between Poe and McMahon, and I think, and even Chinu, I think those three, so 52 threes attempted, 39 for Cody, 37 for Sarah Chinu, and then the next is 17 Peterson, and Thompson. So I think there's you can't have that. I don't know how else to say it. You can't. Yeah, no. no, fix it. Fix your
Here's the
offense.
thing.
Can't be that.
We're not even going in on Coach Joe as bad as we really could, because the crazy part is this is like a Duke level loss. And like,
Yeah,
when I tell you, like, Kansas State
well,
is
they
6 and 5.
didn't get blown out. Okay, so I keep
True,
seeing
that's
y'all
the
say
only
we got a
plus.
commitment. We must have
But
got
here's
that
the other
commitment.
part. Kansas State is 6 and 5. Let me just list off some teams, and y'all tell me whether or not y'all think they won these games. South Dakota, Texas
I think
A&M.
they lost that one. They lost one of those.
Both of them. They lost to South Dakota and Texas A&M. Lost to Green Bay. The North Carolina loss, I'll give them that, because North Carolina is ranked 12th. They lost to South Dakota State. And
all the Dakotas.
Yes,
all the Dakotas whipping their ass.
Absolutely. And then they just lost to San Diego State. So,
Yes.
and this is the team you lost to? Ole Miss? This is the team you lost to?
Yeah, it's not good. It's unfortunate. They have to get back to defense first. I'm so sorry. Stop shooting those threes.
They got to get some defensive players first.
Well, they trade. I told you, sold their soul for some offense.
But before
Cody's supposed to be defensive.
Oh, okay.
Supposed to.
Cody plays in the press pretty good, but we haven't seen Cody like one-on-one defend, have we? She wasn't required to do that at Ohio.
Well, she hasn't been bad defensively. That's all I'll say.
I'm not saying that she's been bad, but I'm saying she hasn't been yo level defense.
Okay,
yo
how about this?
Defense was suffocating. It was shut down. We haven't seen that this season.
Yeah. Well, here's a couple things, and this is going to sound like I'm being funny. I'm not. Take it with a grain of salt. I felt like Cody and Talijah Cooper were of similar defenders within their system. Does that make sense? I'm not saying last year. Don't count this year, but just like I felt like they were dogs. They brought energy. They were energy players on defense, and that led to deflections, steals, stops, whatever.
Absolutely agree with that. Absolutely agree with that.
So if that's the case, then why aren't we seeing that so that's why, to me, I'm not saying Cody is locked down, but if that was what we saw her do, I'm not even seeing that at Ole Miss, and Ole Miss is supposed to be with a higher caliber defender.
Because in his sober states, he ran a defense that allowed her to do that. Now that's what McGuff was doing up there.
Stop it.
Now? Okay. Come on, I'm not gonna stop it. Y'all, everybody saw McGuff. Okay, you brought up Ohio State. Everybody saw McGuff at the interview. The lady everybody watched her face at the end of the little interview that she had with dude. Man, he looked like he was, bro. Okay, last time y'all saw McGuff, he was in that car counting. Remember? He was like 43. Remember? Y'all remember? He didn't sound like that at the last little in-game interview y'all saw him do. He didn't sound the same, or I'm tripping. Okay, I could be the only one tripping. Y'all saw that lady face when he walked away. Okay. Jason,
I pointed out
Jason
face for sure.
I'm sorry, I don't even know you like that, Mr. Kitts. When are we going to pick up Kylie? Yeah. So I mean, you brought it up. I'm just gonna ask. And I'm sorry. While I'm at it, shout out B Will. Appreciate the support. B Will say he love listening to you all talk up here. So shout out, but I'm the only one saw that with McGuff. Okay, that's right. It's okay.
It wouldn't have been me. How about that? I would have picked my child up after I saw what transpired this summer. But
no, for real. On the first thing smoking.
Mr. Kitts, when we picking her up?
Are we
There's
done
that.
with
I
Ole
mean, you
Miss?
brought it up. You brought it up.
No,
You
no,
brought
no,
it
no,
up.
no, no, no.
Hey,
I'm going back in my brain to decide if there was anything else I wanted to add to the point about defense.
and in the meantime, Jelani, them, while you figure pondering upon that, what's Jelani and them big sister? Hey, get them over to Vanderbilt, man. Let's quit playing. Come on.
Yeah.
What's that
That
big
I
sister
was gonna,
over
because
there?
well, since you brought that man up, my brain started thinking Ohio State, but then I was like, wait, is there anything else with Old Miss? Yeah, Kansas State's not good. Old Miss, that's a bad, 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 bad loss. I
Okay,
think
wait. So
they
Kansas State's not good. Do you think Kansas State is building around Celia Arenas, or do you expect Arenas to leave Kansas State?
see. You the Porter whisperer, so you tell me. I don't know how to answer that question because where people choose to go baffles me. So I don't know why they go where they go. So I
I
don't
had
know
her
if
in
they
the
go in.
portal.
I
It
would have
glitched
never
out
had her
on
at
Kansas
Kansas
State. It
State.
glitched out. I didn't see. I was like, Kansas State. She's where?
She should have. I think she should have kept her ass at
Toto, go
Louisville.
get her. Toto, go get her. What? She's where? In Kansas.
She's not in Kansas anymore.
Hey, go get her, Toto. What? Come on. I didn't see it coming either.
I don't think she should have left Louisville in the first place. I mean, they were a little guard heavy, but I still think, yeah. And Jeff's not even my most favorite amongst the white
Hey,
men.
but imagine her on the kick out with Hardy rebounding. Imagine her on the kick out.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand what the thought process really was, and which is why I'm only therefore left to believe that some of these people's decisions are just purely money, or I want to be the quote unquote the show. I want to be the only. I want to cook, right? And so I don't know what led her to go there. Therefore, I don't know if she's gonna stay or leave because I don't know what's important to her. I don't.
It's giving she went off of their success from last season. Because
But
remember,
they should have known that because there was no Sundell anymore and there was no what's her name who went to go do social services. She's not even doing basketball.
Exactly.
And then there was another good girl, but I think she either transferred or she graduated. I can't remember. The one that ended up because they ended up beating Kentucky in the first round of or second round technically of the tourney, right? There was a black girl who was giving Kentucky work too. I forget her name.
Black girl giving Kentucky work, we praise them. Good job. Bless your heart, girl. That's when you do it.
That's when Kenny decided, oh, I got to get me some of those. Athletes, as he calls them. Ohio State. Anybody got anything else for Ole Miss? I think, look, at this point.
No.
Yeah, I think we'll be back.
Unfortunately, yes. I'm just telling them my assignment for y'all need to quickly get back to the defense. Quick, fast, in a hurry. And whatever the hell is going on offensively, you need to fix that. I don't know who the fuck your point guard is, but you need to figure it out. It cannot be Cody.
What? I thought that was Coach Yo's new brilliant move that was fixing the season. Cody at the PG. Didn't Cody say they wanted her to play more point guard, or was I tripping in the presser?
She probably did, but it's
again, there's a difference between me wanting to play more point guard and me being the point guard. And also, again, me handling the ball versus playing the point guard. Different.
I don't believe that it was Cody that said she wanted to play point guard as much as I thought she said that they wanted her to play more point guard. So like Yo wanted her to do that, not Cody said. Cody saying she wanted to be the point guard. That's not what I thought. What I walked away with. I thought I walked away with them wanting Cody to play more point guard.
Well, fix that quick, fast, in a hurry. You need to develop a point guard because this ain't it.
Okay.
Y'all know what I think happened?
What happened?
I think that Coach Yo told Cody coming in that, hey, I can give you all this freedom. I can let you play the positions that you probably wanted to play, but you didn't get an opportunity to play at Ohio State. So, like, if you want to be a guard, I'll let you be a guard over here. I'll let you be a guard on my team. And that is where I think Coach O they messed it up. Like,
Oh, I don't
hope
have
not.
any question. That's exactly the. I mean,
yeah,
yes, that had to have been the conversation because she was. But the problem I have is she did that with Cody. She might have done that with fill in the blank Lattimore. She did that with too many people, and then didn't create a clear. Her and that man didn't create a clear system or hierarchy or the components that she needed. I'm not even being funny. I actually think her team was better constructed last year than this year. And what's fun and constructed, I don't mean the talent is higher this year, but as far as clear roles and responsibilities, it
yes,
felt clearer and more organized last year than what I'm seeing this year.
absolutely.
I think she let too many people do whatever they want. And
Mhm.
this is where I was going. I knew I forgot something. Sarah, we need to talk about that. I think we've had multiple conversations with whose team is it or whose team should it be. I have a problem with your future of your. I know we live in portal land and NIL, but at a certain point, when you're at Old Miss and you're still building your program into national promise, trying to be prominent, um, you still need anchors to your program. You still need roots to your program. Sarah should be featured or at least embedded into what it seems they're trying to do more than what she is. And here's why I say that. Again, Cody, senior, she's leaving. Iwala used to be at UCLA, clearly didn't get much burn, came over to Ole Miss. So to me, Iwala and Sarah Chinu should be more embedded and prominent, and they should really be more of your focus than Cody. And that doesn't mean Cody doesn't have a role. She can still be kind of that more established leader. She clearly has dog. She can do those things. But I think letting Cody do whatever she wants, not purposely, but at the expense of Iwala and Chinu at times, I think is problematic because Cody's going to be gone. Then what's going to happen next year?
That's the thing. She's gonna end up right back in the same position
I think she's,
because
yeah, exactly.
most of this roster is leaving anyway.
So
Um,
rebuilding? Is that what you mean by?
yes,
Mm, mm.
she has one, two,
She's
three,
doing
four
too many
sophomores.
she's doing, yeah, you
She
have
has four
like,
sophomores, and she really
you
only
have
plays two of them, Sarah
you have to
and
feature
Thompson.
them more. Yeah, you need to, like, they need to. And Sarah's been with you since freshman year. You got on Spaces, you told us all about how people are trying to steal her in the portal and illegal recruiting, which whatever. um
I know she was talking.
Pot, yeah, I was like pot
Went
kettle,
down to
but
Mississippi State like a thief in the night.
I was like pot and kettle. But if that's happening, then that you have to solidify that type of person within your organization as the cornerstone and as an anchor. I don't think she's doing that. And at the expense of not having clearer organization or hierarchies or whatever you want to call it, it is going to create more issues for her. So it looks like to me she took her eye off the ball, wanted to go get more offense, wanted to get all this other talent, but bringing them together and having them play and having success. Like Sarah Chino to me she hasn't regressed, but like it looks like she hasn't progressed. And
Yep.
given her talent and her like I think there should be more there. That's all I'm
Yep.
saying. So I think that's what I have a problem with what I'm seeing and observing from Ole Miss. It's not where it should be.
Yeah, because it definitely seems as though she uses Sarah. Sarah is there. She does the dirty work for them.
Yeah.
And that's not really like, okay, yeah, she can do some dirty work, but you also need to get her involved offensively. Because
more established too.
Exactly. Because your program next season is going to be on her.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So with that being said, in my Cess voice, is she going to the portal? Hey, goodness. She's been with them 2 years, right? This is her second year with them?
Yes. This is her second year with them.
Mm.
Maybe, maybe not.
Yeah, I'm not willing to say she definitely will, but I think they're going to be starting over again next year. Like
Absolutely.
at best, next year they put her in the position that they should have been putting her in this year. So
Okay.
now you're a year delayed. You know what I mean? You're not doing
Yep.
yourself any favors.
Yep.
Yep, because you brought in a bunch of seniors, but seniors are only gonna you brought in a bunch of seniors to get you to where? To get to a Elite Eight, Sweet 16. Like, but to be quite honest, looking at what your roster was last year, you made it to what, the Sweet 16? With the way you're playing right now, you'll be lucky to even see a Sweet 16. With the way you're playing, absolutely. But a lot can change from now to March. I don't expect this team to be. I don't expect this team to be the same come March.
It
But
can, but do you expect it to?
There it
that's the
is.
other part. A lot of things would have to change.
If they
And
become defensive first, I'm more willing to give them that. If they don't start becoming more defensive first, then no.
Who are the players that have to be on the floor for them to be defensive first?
It's not the players to me as much as it is the roles and what they're being asked to do when they're on the court.
yes, because what it's
Less 3
giving,
points.
That's fair.
Go ahead,
because
Brittany.
definitely what it's giving is all them think that we're supposed to be out here to score the basketball, and we're all supposed to be out here to shoot threes. Like, we know her team. It's like, okay, we know your team last year couldn't shoot threes. Let's show them that we can shoot threes this year. And it's like, no, that's not that's not what you're supposed to be giving. But they definitely got to get back to the defense first. And that was one thing that I thought that Coach Yo was going to have them ready to do this season. Like, it was going to be all right, she knows how she wants her defense to look. I thought the
Right.
offense was going to be the struggle because you're going from a team that really didn't have a lot of offensive talent to now you have more offensive talent this year. So I thought the defense was going to be something is like, all right, yeah, this is what I want. This is my defense, and this is how I want you to. This is how I want you to do it within games. And then you can figure out all right, who meshes together and who doesn't. You can figure out your rotation from there. But for her defense to not be where her defense has been the last couple of years to even get her to a Sweet 16 is a problem.
But again, defense, I think, is one of those things that I think also can come last. Not it should, but because you have so many new people and given that Coach Yo is more offensive or defensive oriented, it seems to be that is either still lagging. I think it's lagging. Well, I think it's a little bit of both. I think in and of itself, I would expect it to be a little bit behind. But given that Ole Miss historically has struggled more with its offense than its defense, it's kind of like Duke. Duke right now, Duke and Ole Miss to me are a little bit parallel pathing, but Ole Miss is in a much better position.
Right.
Duke, I don't even think their defense looks that good. So the thing that you're supposed to be good at is the thing that looks worse than it normally looks for you. It's just creating too many problems for you. So I don't know. I think they can help their defense by fixing their offense. You feel me? Like shooting less threes, being more intentional, playing through Iwala. I think Saracino, they need to figure that one out. I think having that and not having Cody run point. I think those three alone, I think will also help their defense, but they also need to not like be trying to get theirs on offense at the expense of the defense. The defense has to be the answer.
Agreed.
Absolutely. So, what I would tell them in practice, you better be working on a zone because from here on out, that's what everyone's going to throw at you until they can prove that they can beat that zone. They're going to get a zone from here on out until further notice.
That's not good unless they figure that out because all that shooting, like, stop it, please.
It's not good, but on the other part about it is even for them to be able to completely unlock what they could be offensively, they have to be able to beat his own. Because teams are saying, yeah, I know you want to go down to Christine, and I know you want Cody to play more in the post and or where Cody should be playing more in there. But teams are saying, yeah, no, I'm not going to give you that. So your guards better go beat me. They better figure out how to break the zone, because I'm not letting you get away with dumping it down to your bigs. Sorry, not happening. Because I know your bigs are probably going to beat me. So, but I don't think your guards will. So for the guards for Ole Miss, Kansas State playing them in a zone the entire 40 minutes of the game. They should take that as a challenge, and not a challenge of you can't shoot the ball. That's not that type of challenge. Because can they shoot the ball? Right now, no. But the challenge of can you
disciplined offense?
Yes. Can you be disciplined offensively to still stick to the script of, hey, if you want to shoot threes, you need to shoot them from paint touches.
Are they practicing that?
I don't know what they're practicing. Because it's not getting them practicing threes either. That's the other part.
Well, you right about that, because ain't nobody making them. But I know they talking offense. Do you really think they talking?
No, wait.
Because where's the threes?
Offense is 3-pointers, but they not practicing 3-pointers. I got
no, with that shooting percentage. No, with that shooting percentage, absolutely not.
Okay. So this is an or bust team, but this is the kind of a threes or busts. Live by the three, die by the three type of team.
Right now, and they don't have to be.
That has traditionally had a staunch defensive identity. Is that what we're saying?
Yes.
Correct. Although I'm being more specific, it's Cody or bust, but Cody / threes or bust.
That's what I was saying, but it doesn't have to be.
I mean, if we being specific, then it's Cody's threes or bust, ain't it?
Oh, yikes!
It's not just her. I would also put that Poe lady up there, but
okay. I'm just saying, Cody or bust. It seemed like the only offense we really get from Cody is the three, though. I would love to see Cody hit the little mid range, stop and pop.
That's
Cody downhill a little bit for me.
That's the thing. Okay. I wonder if it's one of those things where, for at the dub level, hey, we want to see you. You need to prove to us that you can consistently make the three, and or at least make it from a good percentage. Because other parties, when she moves to the
Cody
dub,
would be a three.
Exactly. She's going to be a three. So she has to be able to prove that she can shoot that three.
Right.
But it's giving she's shooting too much of it. You're doing too much. It's like you're trying to show. She's trying to show that she has the guard skill set, and she's trying to show it all at once. It's like, hey, it's just adding here and there throughout the season. You show it from, all right, how you look from now till March. And you're not going to be able to show your entire the entirety of your game in all in one game. It just doesn't work like that, because it's not needed every game. So she needs to figure out how to integrate those guard aspects in her game, while also making sure that she doesn't lose the things that make her really good for her team right now. And that is showing her post skills, because the other part about it is still when she goes to the dub, if you're able to have that versatility, if you're able to show that I can play you at the 3 and I can play you at the 4, that becomes a problem. When she's a 3, but she can come and take your 3 down in the post.
Hey, Brittany, want to know something? You there?
Yes.
Okay. I was wondering. I was like, I turned off my screen saving. So Ole Miss is playing Wofford right now. They have shot 0 threes. They are up 16-6.
They got
funny.
the message.
Wow.
It's like they were listening.
Like
Zero.
Coach,
Zero threes.
look, she probably told him, I don't want to see none of the three until like she might mess around and say, I don't want to see none of the three shot till third quarter with them. But yes, like this is the way in which they should be playing. Their threes should not come unless they're generated from either paint touches or from I'll give them offensive rebounds because that's the best time to shoot a three. Offensive rebound. Yeah.
Since Ohio State was brought up, can we touch on Ohio State real quick?
Brittany, did you go out? Y'all could.
Oh, did she go out? I think she did.
Yeah.
Can I talk about Ohio State?
You absolutely you can.
Great. So I haven't really watched Ohio State like that this year, and I thought, it'd be good for us to talk about, since it was a slower week of basketball, let's talk about some of the teams we haven't talked about. So tuned in to Ohio State versus Northern Kentucky University. The final score looks real good for Ohio State, but the way in which that game went was no bueno. Ohio State was down by, I believe, 5 points going into the half at home on their home court against Northern Kentucky University.
This is correct.
It was not good. And no not even in bueno. No bueno. Weemal. And not even in the, how sometimes you can play, they weren't necessarily sleepy. It wasn't that. It just was like they were getting out executed, out hustled by like, I was like, what's going on with this Ohio State team? At the end, Jelani Cambridge, I do think, we all had our conversation around top 5 guards and stuff like that. Jelani, I think, ended up with 33, which is like great, but like that first half, it really was. There were times that I think they were able to sustain and not be down even worse because Jelani would be able to like cut into the teeth of the defense and get a shot and stuff like that. Like nobody could guard Jelani. But I am not going to be high on Ohio State this year. I think that's my conclusion from that. Kylie didn't really have that great of a game. I just felt like there were a lot of people running around on the court and with no clear direction or purpose, which I do think dovetails really well to why Cody was cussing them out at the end of the season. I'm not sure what Ohio State is thinking or doing. Auntie, I know you like some of the players of Ohio State. Any thoughts or additions? Did I cut out?
No, I can hear you. I know I cut out for a second.
Auntie, you still there? You might be on mute if you're talking to us.
StreamYard cut back. StreamYard was resetting me. So what I'll say is this: I was high on Ohio State last year because I thought there would be some versatility that they could take advantage of with Cody, Don't Put Your Hands on Me, McMahon, and the Cambridge sisters, right? With the shooting that they had in Petty. This year, it's like the Cambridge sisters are bust, so they're just not as. I don't think that they have enough depth or versatility or athleticism on the team this year to compete in what we're seeing in the Big Ten this year. Still really high on the Cambridge sisters. There's also is Chance still there? No, and then Kylie. But it's gonna be a fight. It's gonna be a fight for Ohio State this year. And that that's where I'm at with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on Ohio State this year. So,
but okay, highlight. Are you gonna be leaving us in 10 minutes?
Actually, I was gonna skate out now that you said something. Give myself a little bit more time.
Okay.
Yeah, did
I just
Brittany
wanted
come
to. I
back?
wanted to check in. I wanted to check in to see if there was anything you wanted to add before you go, because I know you'll be leaving soon.
No, no. I'm in the comments. Did Brittany come back? Is Brittany back?
Yes,
Oh,
I'm back.
okay, yeah, okay,
Why?
yeah.
What happened? What happened while I was
Oh
gone?
no, I just stepped away for a second. I don't know if you came back when you had. I don't know what had happened earlier.
You never, High Life. You never get to say anything about your predictions on South Carolina, because you usually go before we get there. So, not changing the subject, but anything that you want to say on that game before you go.
The game necessarily. My bad. I got the game playing in the background. Not really. Honestly, if we have playmaking Joyce, because it's a difference. She makes us better. She makes us so much better, and we will be better, and she will be better. Like, she will get her points. How she gonna get her points? So I just wanted to speak on that. And I'm hear what y'all gonna say about that. But play making Joyce is a difference maker for us. That's it.
Um, do we want to go back? Do we want to end with the Gamecocks, or we want to go to the Gamecocks now? Mainly because the other game I wanted to get highlights thoughts on, if she's not dipping already, is around that Washington Southern Cal game. High Life, you still available to give us your thoughts?
Okay, so again, y'all know I'm gonna be honest. So here's
I was gonna say, please don't run off without giving us those thoughts.
I did watch the the first quarter, some of the second quarter, and parts of the fourth quarter. So here's the thing. What I have to say is probably not what you guys are even gonna break out and say. I already know that, but I have a question. Is it Jazzy Davison and Bus for them as well? Because I don't think it have to be, but I is that what that is over there with them?
100%. Remember, she's
Because
Juju's
that's what I got out
understudy.
of it. I mean, I have notes,
Yeah.
but that's my broad. I mean, I can give you stats, but to sum it up, is that what's going on over there?
That's what you're observing, because that is Lindsay Gottlieb's offense.
Absolutely. She said, Juju's not here. We need a Juju replacement.
That's what I got from there, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't understand why, because I feel like they don't have to play that way.
Right.
So that's where y'all take over and allow me to know, is it really that's her play style, or yeah, that's it. I'm sorry, because I'm confused on why it's that way.
Oh, I don't have.
Y'all be letting
don't-
High Life slide with shit. Y'all be letting High Life slide with shit.
No, I'm serious.
Hey,
Okay,
here's
sis,
the
you funny.
thing. Here's the part. Here's the part that I'm not finna let slide. I'm not finna act like I didn't hear High Life sound like he just turned through 5 pages of pages. Because in my mind, you was over there like Nafisa Collier snapping them pages, and then you just had that one question. Oh no, I want to know what's on them pages.
No, because
I
I
want
mean,
to
like
know
I
what's
said,
on them pages.
I can give you stats and but honestly, let me explain something to you. I seen her, Jazzy, who was it? Samuelson, I think, got the rebound, was dribbling. Jazzy came back to the back court, hands, hey, I'm here to get the ball for what? Go down there. So you just to go down there, dribble the ball and pass it to somebody and go into your spot. Girl, you could have had that girl do that. That's when I was like, is it really? I get sometimes, okay, boom, in the hand, do that, but she really could have did the same thing you did. Like, it doesn't have to be. That's why I said, is it really her or bust? Because shout out to Coach Yo and them all grade 12s on our feet, though. I will say that. I'm sorry. See, this is why I'm going to go.
I'm with you, FM. I wanted to hear the sermon. I want the sermon. All that paperwork you got. What? Yeah. Roll it out. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Well,
I was gonna say,
know.
highlight. You better than me because I was asleep during that. I was appalled by how ugly that first quarter was. I don't even have any analysis to give you. It
Yeah.
Shout
was
out to
bad.
highlights,
You
man. Shout
no,
out
really.
highlights.
Actually,
It
I
was
was like, I didn't even
smooth.
notice that. That's better than what I saw because I was about to gouge my eyes out. I had to leave at halftime. Like, I'm gonna just figure out what the final score is because I can't watch any more of this.
Wow.
So you got other stuff. Feel free, highlight. You can tell us.
No, I got nothing else, ladies. I honestly want. No, I got nothing else.
Okay. Here's the thing. I see everybody keep saying this.
We must have gotten this girl because they
Credible
keep saying
sources
it.
is telling me SC landed Alicia. Is it Turnabees? I don't know how to say her name. From France. Possibly she could come in next semester. Now,
See,
if
now
everybody
y'all pushing
remembers.
it.
Now, if everybody remembers, they asked Drip.
They
Guys,
did.
sure
They sure
did.
Drip
did.
Absolutely.
Drip said, I'm praying. And then she said, oh, no. Not anybody that we've signed already. That's
Signed.
committed already.
Exactly.
It's
I heard
not
that
any of
too.
them.
You know,
Right?
I've been telling y'all, just be
So
listening
Drip
to people.
said,
They be telling you the truth.
Drip said, what? I'm praying. Gotta listen.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Mm-hmm.
I hear everybody saying credible sources and all of that. The only thing about me is this. When it comes to a birdie landing in the nest, I wait for the official tweet before I celebrate, right? That's it. That's the only thing that I would say. I wait for that official tweet. And I'm not saying that it's not true, y'all, but I'm just one of them. I grew up in the Jet Ebony magazine era. You check the radio, you check Jet, you check TMZ, you check Don's Twitter before you make any of them announcements. But I love it. Does that add depth? And could you see her coming in next season? I mean, next semester. And that's specifically to highlight because I know she got to go. So I just wanted to get your thoughts on that real quick. Anything you wanted to say on that one, highlight? If you're not going already, if not, we can continue.
No, does that help us? Yes, in a big way. If it's true, I hope so. Can she come? Please do. Do we need her? Yes. We are. I'm not gonna use the word. We are lacking in that area. I'll use that word before somebody try to say something. But it definitely helps us in various ways. We can use her.
Can you remind us what position she plays? I know she's tall, but I'm like, is she more a three?
Oh
Because if
yeah,
she's
I
a
was gonna
three,
ask.
hell
Yeah,
fucking yeah.
because that's what I thought. So excuse
No,
me.
for real.
I'm sorry. I think I lost audio for a second. What was the question?
The question is, what position does that girl play?
6'4", big, very athletic. She a center. She's more of a 4. So
Can we make
like
her
4
a 3?
5.
Can we
No,
make her a 3? We need to make her a 3. We need a 3.
Wait, let me ask you this: does her coming make Joyce the 3? And do y'all like Joyce that 3 freed up out of the trench? You know what I mean? Does that create the 3? Maybe she's not the 3, but she allows Joyce to move. Is that a possibility? Y'all thoughts? Let me know.
I want to reserve the right till we see the birdie tweet. I hypothetically, sure, you could do it. I need to see more, and I'm not as familiar with her game as probably other people are. I don't be doing the whole recruit thing. It's just it's too herky jerky for me. So I don't get into the recruit battles and stuff like that. Just because you don't know what these kids want and they be changing their minds. So I'm not spending my time and energy there. But I don't know her game enough. I'd have to go look her game up to be able to make that assessment. I mean, I think we've been seeing Joyce play the 3, so like she can. Joyce still needs some work to play the 3 more effectively, but for sake of continuity for our team, if she is ready, because the other thing is I don't know her game enough to say, can she come and is she like Isla Agot ready? Does she need a little bit more work ready? I don't know where her skill set is to say she can come in and what she can give us immediately in the SEC. You know? Because even Chloe sat.
Yeah, that's the other part. It's like, how soon can they get her in before SEC play? Because SEC play start January. So you only got we got a couple games coming up. Yeah, but it'd be like, how soon can they get her in before SEC play if possible?
Once I see the Birdie tweet, I'm gonna go and look up her game. Until then, I'm personally not looking up her game.
I'm gonna go look up the game anyway. But here's the thing, and I've looked at it a little bit. What I remember people saying about her is that it was like she's either gonna go to Dawn or she's going to the W. Like she's been playing pro over there for some years now. You know what I'm saying? So I think that she could come in and adjust. The fact that Drip would even be considering bring her in early says a lot about her skill set to me. But then I also wonder too, since they were saying maybe she would go straight to the W, is this an opportunity for her to come be a stopgap and then still go to the draft?
I don't think she would. Season. I wouldn't go. Well, I assume if she comes, I assume she'll stay for 2 seasons. Or, well, no, if she does that, can she go? I don't know how that works once you get in the pipeline, if you have to now wait till graduation. Maybe. I don't know how that works, actually.
And then the other part, my other question is, 1 year with Dawn, Pow Pow was technically supposed to have 1 year with Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
And it turned into 2. So it's one of those, all right, maybe 1 year with Dawn, and then after the 1 year with Dawn, you're really like, yeah, no, I want another one.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Because the reason why I say that is because remember, Dawn keeps saying we are playing in Paris next year.
Yeah.
I don't know how interesting or tantalizing that is to her. To be able to kind of have that stage in her home country. So I don't know. It could be worth something. It could not be worth something.
Yeah, and with so many questions up in the dub right now, in terms of there's a whole bunch of questions with them. We don't even know if they're gonna have a full season. The way that they moving. So,
never mind on playing 1 year and then going to the W, because I think if she comes and plays with us, then she's only 18, right?
Yeah, it sets her whole. It sets her clock.
So if she came internationally, she would be eligible next year, right? At 19.
Yeah.
Right. But if she comes, I believe if she comes and goes to college, then she would have to wait until 29, maybe.
I think she has to wait. Yeah. And honestly, honestly, she may also have caught wind of what's going on with CBA negotiations. Maybe they're looking to close up that loophole.
Yep.
Yeah, I like it.
It's like, so why not just come on, just go to college, make you, and then now they can make money for people that are from overseas. So girl,
that's right. Kenny was also in the mix. It was Dawn, Kenny, or Pros. That's what they were saying. Kenny was in the mix. I forgot. Thank you for keeping me honest right there. That was the other
not
name.
The Whisperer.
Worse than the Whisperer.
Girl, he already got. Look, he got Strack over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would work for her to leave, but
I'm gonna put a pin in it. Don't worry, I'll remember and I'll have the thought. Because I've been having this thought. Let me see if again, I'm not questioning. I believe there's been enough people, but until I see the little tweet message from Dawn, I'm holding off because I just am. But when that time comes, I will make a comment. But until then.
Absolutely. Because I've only seen a couple of highlights. That's it. Yeah. Not enough for me to say whether or not she's ready to come in and play and SEC just.
Yeah.
And with expectations. That's the other part. with expectations. What would be the expectations if she comes in and plays um, during ACC? I don't know. Gotta look. Gotta do my research. But it would be a great pickup nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'll take it.
And especially with some of the injuries to some of the signees, yeah, you could never hurt getting having another big that's ready to go for next season.
Well, especially because with is it Kaylee? No,
Yes.
Kelsey. They're both K's, aren't they?
Yeah, Kaylee. But yeah, I think both. Yeah,
but I think Kelsey is the first one that landed first. Kelsey, given she was already dealing with injuries and then re-injured, she's probably more, not as bad as Adele, because Adele's I think were worse. Well, worse is a relative term, but nonetheless, I think she's closer to maybe the Adele timeline. Whereas, is it Kaylee? Whatever. Her Miss Win is
Kaylee.
probably like, she don't need as much time.
Yeah, that's my question. I wonder, like, how soon can they get them in their tamale? Just specifically, just to get them tamale. How soon can they get in their tamale? So she can already start. So she can start getting her plan, her treatment plan for them together.
Yep.
Because I think like wasn't she originally going to play this season for her school, but then decided not to? With the
surgery.
Surgery from a dislocation. I don't know. Don't quote me on it.
Yeah, I forget what it is, but nonetheless, surgery.
Yeah.
Yes, I think it was dislocation because the verbiage was like, basically, if she ever wants to play basketball again. I was like, dang, this is like really, really extreme, but extreme language. But I basically said like, this is best for her if she wants to play basketball again. I was like, yeesh.
She's recovering from a dislocated kneecap.
That's crazy. So yeah, so we'll see. TBD on those things.
Oh, Malik, you are lit. You are excited.
No, but that's what I said. Malik, I believe everything Malik says. If Malik says she's athletic, this, that, and then that's why I'm pumping the brakes on it so we can get to the other other topics, because otherwise we're gonna spin on this forever. So, but there will be time to discuss this some more. Shall it land in our lap, and then we can chat it. But
absolutely.
Yeah, what game we want to get into next? Who didn't we cover? Iowa State.
Iowa State. Yeah, we can touch on that one.
Yeah, let's do that, because now I can give my audio thoughts in context.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I will say, unlike UCLA, it seems like Iowa State knows that their best player on the team is a big.
And yeah, gets her the ball.
Absolutely. 20 shots. That's what I expect them to do. I like Chit Chat over there at Iowa. How she ended up at Iowa? Somebody tell me that. How she ended up over there. But yeah, I liked how for Chit Chat, how she attacked the drop. And I think it was a couple times she came off the pick and she was surprised how wide open she was. And straight pulled it. I was like, yeah, girl, like if they gonna leave you that wide open, pull it. But yeah, Audie. It was interesting for Iowa not to bring a double. I guess they were like, hey, we don't think Audie can beat us. Well, she did.
But to be fair, some of it, like they didn't even have time to bring a double if they wanted to, because Audie would do that fadeaway turnaround shot so quick that even if you were trying to bring a double, she was spinning out of it before you could do anything, you know?
Yeah. So it's like, why not? Why waste the potential?
I mean, I'm with you, but it also like, yeah, she just was getting that thing, turning around on the baseline. Boop. It was like, even if you tried to bring a double, which they didn't, but if you tried, I don't think it was going to be effective because she was already shooting.
Yeah. And I like that she's gotten quicker with that, recognizing like, all right, I'm gonna move so fast. Well, I'm gonna get into my shot so quick that you don't have the chance to bring the double. And then if you do, you're probably gonna end up fouling me in the process anyway.
I'm gonna move so fast. Say it again.
Absolutely. Look, I'm gonna move so fast. One or two things gonna
Audie
happen.
up there, Audie
You
getting
gonna
into that
foul?
so quick they can't do nothing with it.
Period. You gonna foul me, or I'm finna get this bucket. Either way, it's a win for me. So for Iowa, them choosing not to bring a double, and even if it's not like just bring a double situationally, probably would have been something that I thought they would have done. Like, all right, we're in certain spots, we're gonna send a double. Other times, just to see, like, all right, just so she's not seeing just one person the entire time. Just give her different looks. They chose not to. And they got burned.
I'm going to make a quick comment about Jada. I think Jada is a good change of pace for Iowa State versus what they've had previously. I thought at times in the game, Jada was really good at getting Audie the ball. I thought it had good lobs over the top.
Mm-hmm.
Jada at times was getting cooked on defense. I think Iowa.
I'm sorry. One more time for me, just to cook one more time, please.
Cooked. Lambasted, flambéed, sautéed, what are some other words?
Skewered.
Skewered,
Yeah.
barbecued, air fried, baked.
Yes,
Did I say
choices.
sautéed already? Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Sautéed, seared, broiled, roasted, steamed. Let me go look at my Ninja Foodie to see what are the other settings. Anyway, yeah, so, it just, ugh. So I think once Iowa figured that out, they were really attacking Jada down the stretch. So she needs to work on that. And then my other thing was, she's a sophomore, correct? Or is she a junior?
Jada, she is a junior.
Okay.
I did
For
not know she
junior.
was from Kansas City. I did not know that. Interesting.
No. For a junior, I think she lost her poise towards the end of the game. I thought there were times where it felt like she was trying to take the shot and she was trying to close it out, and that actually helped Iowa get back in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that for the position that she plays, and for your bread to be buttered with Audie, to be going away from that late in the game, I think was not a great look for PG. So hopefully she learns from that moving forward.
I hope so, because if I'm her, looking at her stats from her 2 years at Arizona, girl, you was averaging 2.4, 2.9 assists. Now over here, Iowa State 7.2. Girl, you better, get by the ball. I don't know what you're doing. Audie makes you look better, people. What good bigs make you look better as a guard? I promise you they do.
So what is Iowa missing? What are they missing?
Let them tell it. They're missing Caitlin. Let them tell it.
Just like I be telling
Don't
y'all,
do
ain't
that.
nobody
Don't do that.
walking in the
She's not walking
door.
back. She's not out. I couldn't get it out fast enough. I knew that that's where the commission was going. She's not coming back. You said Hannah looked mid. Hannah Stokey looked mid.
I was gonna get into that in a second. Let me think if there's anything else I want. Oh, Addie Brown looks better. I'm not exactly sure, nor is it really, but it sounded like there was some personal stuff going on with Addie Brown at the beginning of last year. I thought she looked much better this year. So, hopefully whatever happened last year has passed or transpired. But she looked good. So good for her for returning to form.
Absolutely, double for her.
20 and 12.
Yep,
Audie had 30 and 10.
Yep. And then
I'll
Jada had 11, 12, and 5.
Yeah.
Just make it look better. Come on, man.
But don't forget those turnovers. She had 4 turnovers. But,
Oh yeah, her and Audie had 4 pieces.
Yeah. What Iowa needs to do? I think they need to actually play Chit Chat like she's their best player.
Like she is their best player. Who better?
No. I said play her like she is. Like it. Not to say don't go or bust. That's ridiculous. But Chit Chat doesn't have half of what the position. They don't even. Like, there's not even, like, it took till what, the third quarter or late in the second for them to even be talking about Chit Chat. I'm pretty sure the feature of Chit Chat, which was on the screen for like 0.2 seconds, came after the half.
Oh, that's wild then.
There was no spotlight on Chit Chat early in the game.
Chit Chat is at the top of the scouting report for sure.
But that's what I'm saying.
Iowa. You know what I'm saying?
But they need to play her like she is. She is. Gotcha. Like, that's what I'm saying. They're not featuring Chit Chat like she's their best player.
Which is crazy because homegirl's shooting freaking 53% from 3. Golly.
And that's the problem. It's like they're featuring Hannah, at least in marketing materials, but I think it's more than just that, as if Hannah is her. And that is not accurate.
Look, this team and these fans should be screaming Chit Chat.
Well, you know why they're not.
Yes,
too busy
we know why.
Highlighting Caitlin. I'm pretty sure Caitlin Clark's parents got highlighted before Chit Chat, and that I'm 100% sure on.
Absolutely, her parents got featured as soon as the game started. But oh yeah, Caitlin Clark's parents is here, and like, okay, cool. Are they playing on the floor? No. Like, I don't care that the lady parents is there. Yeah, but it's crazy for them to not play her as though she's the best player on the floor. Like,
yeah, I don't know how.
Sorry, like even just looking at the numbers even show, like, bro, she's shooting 52% from the field, and sadly, she's only shooting 7 times a game. Absolutely not. Sorry, like.
And y'all may say, well, Kamish, you always say a PG shouldn't be. Okay, well, this is Iowa that has a logo on its fucking floor for someone who was supposedly their PG. So clearly Iowa don't play by those standards. So they can feature Chit Chat more than they're featuring Chit Chat.
Absolutely. They can't talk about nothing about no point guard this, point guard that. The girl that just left y'all school was out here shooting 15, 20 times a game, shooting from the logo, shooting wherever she wanted. So y'all better at least let Chit Chat play with half of that. Half. At least half of what you let Caitlin do. Yeah, you should be letting her give y'all some of that.
Do you realize that Chit Chat and Hannah had the same amount of field goal attempts?
Absolutely. 5 of 14. One is 5 of 14. The other one's 7 of 14. Interesting.
That's their problem. Now let's have the conversation about Hannah. Y'all think I'm funny when I've been saying when the preseason started and Hannah Stuelke was on some Naismith Heisman, or not Heisman, but you know what I mean. That watch, that Jersey Mike's watch, they put the best players on. And I said, why is she here? This is what I'm talking
Absolutely.
about. This
Hannah
is what I'm
Stuelke
talking
is-
about.
she
Hannah
should have
Stuelke is
left.
no, she should have what?
I think she should have left.
To go where?
Anywhere else that was going to actually give her an offer. Anywhere else.
Anywhere else, my
Anywhere
God.
else. Because look at it this way. You're in your senior year. You're not being featured till now.
Well, what happened last year? I thought she was being, well, she wasn't featured, but Olsen, they got Olsen, right?
Yeah.
My issue is less about the feature and just more about the game.
That too. I think that with the feature, it would have been all right. You putting in more work. We're helping you develop. I just don't think that she's developed. Or maybe sadly, this is the development. I don't know. Maybe this is the development. I don't know.
Yeah, the game maturation has just not been there. Like it's giving very with like maybe a slight improvement in the post, but it's giving very like how they played when Caitlin was there, which is just dump the ball to Hannah rim run. Hannah's getting rebounds, but it's not a not a maturation.
Exactly. Like that's the worst part. Like homegirl had 15 rebounds. And it's just like, dang, 15 rebounds, but it's not giving the development okay after.
Yeah, I think Hannah, let me think. If I project her at the next level, I think there's I don't see her as a first rounder next year. This year.
Oh,
Is she
no.
coming out this year? Is that correct? She's a senior.
I
Is she a
believe
senior?
yes, she's a senior.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. She's in the second round somewhere.
Yeah, she's second round. I wouldn't be surprised if Indiana tries to come in and swoop in.
Yeah, well, they already have a Michaela, but they might.
They'll do it for they'll do it for the plot.
Yeah, but at some point, Caitlin didn't. Okay, so objectively, if you look at this, she didn't win in college. So you just replicating everybody she wants. What's that going to do for you? That didn't work the first time. You think it's going to work in the W?
Yeah. But they ain't got no backbone for real. They ain't got no backbone to tell their fans and to tell her this is my organization and I want to win. And we saw what we did this season. So why would I go back to making it all about you? I don't think they got the backbone to tell her that. Or I don't think they have the backbone to actually do that. Because I think they're lost in the sauce as well.
If she falls and you get whatever, third, whatever, sure, but I also don't think she's going to be, nor would I want to feature her. Like, I don't know. It's not quite there. But who knows? They like to, like you said, they gonna do whatever. I don't know about Hannah. I think, yeah, I haven't seen the development. Or I've seen some development, but not in the ways in which people have her. They've talked about. I don't know. There's a mismatch between how she gets talked about and featured versus what I'm actually seeing on the court. And so
Yeah,
I just wanted to call that out.
That's one of those hype that I didn't understand. It's like, okay, all right, she's gonna rebound the ball, she's gonna do the dirty work and stuff. Okay, cool, but like, clearly, all right, she was on Team USA and all this good stuff. So clearly there's something there. But it's like I'm just not seeing it on the floor. Something is there clearly.
But that's back to the whole like Lauren, like you need height. You like that was a height play to me, and someone who can rebound, which is valuable, but that's about the extent of what I see.
Yeah, it's one of those. Maybe if you didn't stay, would you be more than just a rebound?
Well, that's on the Iowa staff because there was no reason because this Ava Hayden, she looked more developed than or she has more of a bag, more of a game than Hannah, and they were Ava was there last season.
Oh.
So I don't know about that.
And then while we talk about Iowa, something just came to my head. Didn't they get that one? Is she a guard or a forward that's coming next year?
Jenna. I thought they said she was a wing.
Wing, whatever.
Is it Jenna? Is that her name? The one who chose Iowa over us?
Yeah, whoever the girl is.
Yeah. McKenna. Jenna McKenna.
Oh,
McKenna.
Yes.
McKenna.
That's what I was thinking.
Yes,
Jenna.
McKenna.
Like, something like that.
Yeah. One thing I'm gonna say for Chit Chat, I'm like, keep your eyes on that because they are looking for their next white savior over there.
That's what I'm saying. Like you can clearly tell.
Hannah development been ignored. Hannah. Yeah, they were never clocked in on Hannah development. No, ever. Tell me the development you thought you saw in any of the years. My favorite Hannah Stokey moment is still when she got her block on Camila Cardoso. That's other than that, y'all tell me else. I don't know.
I think we just said we don't see it. So
yeah,
and I'm telling you,
that was the biggest thing I saw. I was like, oh damn, she got a block on Camila. Okay, well let me see where this kid is gonna go. Like you blocking 6'7", 6'7", all that they be doing. Yeah, 6'7". You blocking 6'7". Let me see what you're doing. 2 years from now, that's still the most memorable thing that you've done for me.
To me, it's very.
But I told Hannah to get in the portal. When Bluter left, I told her that exit stage left when Cece walked out. Never mind. Because the commission told me I put too many people in the portal.
But that's the thing about it. Some of these kids, it's like your choices are very interesting.
Well, I think this is an Iowa problem. Like this is an Iowa problem. Like that's why I be looking at all these melanated people, and I'm like, you choosing this? You sure?
True, it's an Iowa problem, but the other part about it is the other reason why I say it's hard to say it's an Iowa problem, where like solely an Iowa problem, is because they got whatchamacallit in the dub.
From Iowa?
Uh-huh.
Kate?
No, well, not even just Kate. Megan. They love them some Megan.
Don't Gustafson me. Don't Gustafson me.
Yeah, so like I'm like they got Gustafson in there.
But wait, hold on. Don't play with no. You can't do that to Megan. Meg was a national player of the year winner.
Yeah.
Meg is a champion. I give her
that.
Meg's a champion.
That's why it's like, all right, how much of it is Iowa, and in terms of should she? Yeah.
Are you saying it's a Caitlin Clark problem, or what are you saying?
Not necessarily that it's a Caitlin Clark. Well,
I did.
Some of it, yeah. I will say maybe some of it is a good chunk of it.
They totally closed their eyes on that girl while Caitlin was there.
Yeah.
And they have not tried to pour into her since Caitlin left. They continue to look for the Caitlin replacement instead of building out the opportunity that they had with Hannah Stokey.
Because I'm like, you have Megan Gustafson in the league, so you can't tell me that you couldn't figure out how to put things together to make sure that Hannah Stokey was in a position to where she could go into the dub and that she could last.
Correct. But if we're being honest, Meg had to completely reinvent her game to stay in the W as long. She tells you that. So
yeah,
that's
what I said. Here we go. That's what I said. Here we go.
And that's a National Player of the Year candidate. So I don't pretend to know exactly what all. I was not checking for Iowa those days, but I just know this because as a fan of basketball, we saw it, right? We were around. And Meg says this now as she kind of talks about her W career and, some of the trials and tribulations she had was because she had to transform how she played basketball. And that's when she developed her 3-point shot and those things to try to stick in the league. So to your point, Meg was something, but whatever that something was, it wasn't rounded out well enough. Because this is back in the day, right? It wasn't rounded out well enough that when Meg started to compete against the Asias and the whoever's at the time, she couldn't sustain that level, right? She wasn't good enough to sustain that level, but she was good enough to be dominant in Iowa. And I think it's because they fed her the ball. You don't get National Player of the Year without being fed the ball as the center, right? So, I think that's part of it. I think Iowa doesn't know how to operate without being Caitlin Hilo-centric, including her parents coming to a game, and they're still, but that's ESPN more. But I do say it feeds into the machinery of exactly. It was after Caitlin, it was Olsen. Then they hyped up Olsen. Now, who was the deal girl supposed to be the next Caitlin? And I'm like, you have Chit Chat right there. It's just. And they're gonna try to do it with McKenna. Yep. It's like if you not of the city of the mountains of Caucasus, they don't know what to do with you. And that includes Hannah. Hannah Selke, right? So I don't know, because you can't tell me nothing about Caitlin was interesting. I don't think Hannah can be just as boring. So it's not a function of that. To me, it's a function of Iowa. I just don't even if you look at their football teams, who they've chosen to, there's never a black person that I see or anybody that's not white that they highlight. Kittle is who they do for Iowa football and stuff like that. There's a lot of offensive linemen that come through there, some D linemen. But they don't that as a university, they don't platform anybody who's not from the caucus. So yeah, but that's why I'm you from Atlanta, Georgia, and you ended up at Iowa. Okay.
Look, some of them I just how did you end up here?
There was that black assistant coach. I don't know if she's who helped get Chit Chat there or what. But and then one of them left, so I don't know if that had anything to do with that's who she came for or didn't. But
why she ain't take them with her? Look,
the season had already started.
Oh gosh, when she left, oh no.
Yeah.
The minute that she figured had an inkling, hey, I'm finna leave this joint. You might wanna, you got a couple million you can figure out. So start looking somewhere else. But I'm telling you, you should probably start looking somewhere else. Cause I ain't staying here for long. It's unfortunate. But
how does Twitter be talking about Chit Chat? I gotta go look that up because no. I only say that.
Here we go.
I say that because this the same, not Bluter. Who's the other one? The new one. Not Bluter. The new coach. I don't know her name. Whatever, her. I want to know how she be talking about Chit Chat because they had a lot of dog whistles when they played us talking about bar fight and this, that, and all that other shit. And then last year when they played, who did they play? They played someone in that the new coach. They caught her on mic. I said, do you realize what you're saying? She was over there saying, we're smarter than them. We may not be more, but we're smarter than them. So let's be, I was just like, this is giving weird, you were calling them athletic, but you're intelligent. I don't know. I don't like that behavior.
That's Jan Jensen.
Yeah.
Jan Jensen.
Jan Jensen. Thank you. Yes,
we ain't finna get y'all that Jan Jensen.
A lot of just dog whistly narratives. So,
she must think Iowa is like Harvard or something. We're smarter than them.
No, so play smarter. I mean,
Like, girl,
okay,
you're Iowa. What are we talking? What
but
are you talking
it's
about?
still
Exactly.
weird.
Dog whistle, ma'am.
Yeah, she got weird. She got weird. There's just weird shit she be saying. And then even during the Caitlin Clark thing, they interviewed her during the W, and she's like, basically like, yeah, all these girls are jealous of Caitlin. I was just like, what are you doing?
Crazy. They're crazy. Look, I'm just
They're
like,
asking you to confirm. Wasn't that Tennessee that Bluter was talking about?
It wasn't Bluter. It was Jan Jensen.
Jensen. Got you.
It could have been. Yeah, that sounds right. Honestly, because I
yeah.
have to. It was a majority black team. Whoever it was a majority black team. I can't remember who they played last year. But yeah, I'd have to. It was on national television because for some ungodly reason I was watching it because I don't really watch Iowa games. So they were playing. They were
And they
playing
saying they
somebody.
believe it was the Tennessee game.
Okay, then it was
Even
Tennessee.
that is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll see where she goes in the draft. Pretty sure. Yeah, I only see Iowa. I only see Iowa.
She look to be honest, she can be effective in the right organization.
Yes.
It's gonna sound fun. Well, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna
I
choose not to say that.
I just see Indiana. I just see Indiana just doing it. So I'm not really doing the brain power to really like look and think like, all right, who do I think you would actually really be good for with, and specifically to who would you be good with that's going to develop you. That's the other part. I don't think Indiana's going to develop her. I just think they're going to take her because okay, you fit with Caitlin. We've seen it. We're going to take you. And that's what they're focused on, fitting Caitlin. So I wouldn't be surprised if Indiana does it. For anyone else, it would be all right. Who's going to develop you? Because that's really the next step for her would be development. And the thing that we continue to say about the Dub isn't very much not much of a development league.
Okay, Gamecock fanatic think it was the Ole Miss game. Okay. I'm not sure.
Ooh. The Ole Miss game, maybe. That's very interesting.
Maybe I don't remember.
It was. I don't know.
Look.
I'd have to go look up their schedule. But all
Did
I
Coach
know is
Yo know? Did Coach Yo catch one of that comment?
Did you say that, Coach? Yo, no, I'm not with you today. I'm not with you today. I'm not okay.
Oh, the last thing I want to say about Audie is that I do think there's weird. I mean, per everything, especially in women's basketball, you can't get away from all of the intersectionality. But I do think people's obsession with her weight, and not saying it in there is, or what she looks like, right? Like there's just like this prevailing conversation about her. At the end of the day, regardless of what she does look like, she's still giving people buckets. So what are we talking about? You know what I mean? Like she's a good player. Now we can all have our musings around like what is that going to look like at the next level? What does she need to do differently? As in you'll be back. Okay. Yeah, we can have musings on all this stuff and no one's saying that's not valid, but I do think the like hyper focus on her weight and stuff like that, at the end of the day, Audie played, what did she play, like 30 something minutes, 32? She played like the vast majority of the game. No, she just happened to take herself out and sub herself back in when she was ready.
Audie played 36.
Yeah, she played 36 minutes. Like, what are we talking about? There's only 40 minutes in a regular season game.
Who is this in the comments, please?
Again, my point is, why are you checking? She played the full game. I I don't even know what that says. Like it just like it's the weird fixation. Like yeah, she could lose
Absolutely.
some weight, but I could also like but what she's doing at her weight, she's clearly athletic enough to sustain what she's doing. I do think in the long run, yes, we can have that conversation, but what's that got to do with what she's doing today on the national stage?
Exactly. And then the other part about it is the obsession with her weight is crazy. And with people saying this person in the comments losing 150 pounds, that is
Yeah,
crazy to
first thing
say
that that
because
says 150. I thought it said 50 in
150.
my brain, and my brain was computing it differently.
No,
Okay.
it says
Yeah.
150. Losing, she would have to. You saying she needs to lose at least 150 pounds. Losing that in a year is not very healthy, if I remember correctly. Let alone you
Also,
don't know
do you
how
know
that's
her
going to
weight?
change. Exactly, that's
Do
the
you
other
even know
part.
her weight to say that?
And then the other thing about it is doing that. People think, okay, losing weight is just automatically going to turn someone into, they're automatically going to be more athletic or whatever. You don't even know how that changes. Losing a drastic amount of weight changes their play style.
Correct. Look, 150. Okay, so let's even pretend she's 250. 150 would leave her with how much left? Like that's not even a healthy weight for her height.
Literally.
Like that doesn't even make sense. So like how did you come up with 150? Like that don't even make sense. Like why are you
Exactly.
policing her body? Like I just find it strange cuz 150 is not even accurate.
Not at all. Like to literally say 150 pounds, that is crazy.
You literally
Uh,
have no clue. Okay, so do 150 minus
what-
260. What number do you get? Do you know how to
do
do
you
math?
not
You
exactly? Do
cannot play
you
basketball at 100 pounds. Like that's not even what?
you want her to be like drip, like really thin and
There
like
there are literally no basketball athletes who even
literally,
weigh that much.
literally
Like you don't even that or you don't know how to do math. Or you
one
don't
of
know
the
what women
two.
weigh because 110
Because
pounds is not anything any.
do you
No, you
that
said
that's
150. 260 minus
one
150 equals 110. Try again.
oh gosh, help him, Jesus. Help him,
Like you
Jesus.
over here telling people how much they need to lose, and your math doesn't make sense. She cannot weigh 110 pounds and play basketball. Period.
Literally,
At
let
six,
alone
what's
in
her
the
height?
post.
6'3"?
Let
Like
alone
I
in the
haven't.
post. My
Like
goodness.
you're crazy. There's no one on planet Earth that weighs that and can play basketball. Like fifth graders weigh that. Like, come on, man. Try again. Get out of the chat. Like, you're not even
Literally,
making sense.
just talking to talk.
Just
Like you don't
yapping.
even.
This is my point.
Oh
Over
gosh.
here telling people how much they should weigh, and you can't even do math.
Look, I hope you're in Zion's comments. I hope you were in that man's comments with all this talking. Cause this is absolutely crazy. Talking about she could,
Yeah.
yeah, you're smoking.
You
Put
don't
it
even
down.
know how to do math. If you can't do math, you can't tell me how much someone should weigh.
Bro,
Anyway,
I don't want
moving
to hear
on.
though she's overweight, bro. Just about everybody's overweight. What are you looking at?
Louis B is not the one to tell us this information. Like everybody slim down. Asia slim down, AB slim down. Like you can slim down in the W. It's not
Exactly.
really
They're gonna naturally just slim down in the duck. Everyone does it. It's naturally
yeah.
gonna happen. In part because they're just gonna get leaner.
But I for everybody who tells me that Audie's overweight, which like whatever. Again, I'm not engaging in this conversation with Louis because he can't do 1 + 1 = 2. Um for everybody else, I what she hasn't done in her losing weight capacity, she clearly has worked on her game. And that's the point that everybody seems to overlook. Audie's come back better. Audie didn't play a lot in the America Cup. You know what she didn't do? She didn't make a documentary. She went to work.
Absolutely.
She went to work on her game and clearly has a nice fadeaway and is able to play 36 minutes in a 40-minute game against her in-state rivals. So at the end of the day, we said it at the top of this, like Audie has clearly put herself in a position to be a top candidate for National Player of the Year. We'll see how things continue to shake out, but nonetheless, like she's putting herself in those conversations. And honestly, I wasn't sure. The reason why I was most interested in this game, because when you like score 40 points, granted, some of her stats were still impressive and gave you some inclination that it was going to be pretty good. But like there was a game where she scored like 30 points in like 15 minutes or something crazy like that. Whatever it is, like Audie
Exactly.
is clearly doing things, and I think I don't want to butcher, but ESPN Insights had shared that only Audie and Joel Embiid and maybe one other person have ever averaged, and the stats were crazy, but basically it was you average more points than minutes played. And so I think at the end of the day, like in a way, if all this is happening and all this is transpiring, if anything, you could look at Audie and say, like, wow, like she's doing this at her weight, like if she's able to manage it over time and like get there, but the skills are there. I think that's the key. Is it's not just like, oh, she needs to lose weight. It's like she's clearly doing the things that are making her effective on the court. um could she slim down? Yeah, everybody slimmed down basically since college. And those people were playing, all the time. And so I think that's the next level for her over time. But I don't think going on Ozempic or anything like that, just so she can lose weight. So Lewis B 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 can feel good about it. Like what like you know what I mean? Like what are we talking about?
Literally,
Why
like
don't you
the
actually talk about her
obsession.
game? Why don't you talk about her game and talk about what makes her good, So
Literally.
um it's so funny when you bring these things up that like invariably there's someone who's exactly my point. So I think
Absolutely.
she's doing a really good job. The team is continuing to center her. She clearly has the ability to manage her flow in the game. And so I think while the year started, I wasn't really high on Iowa State. I am intrigued to see what they're going to look like in the Big 12. I still have TCU and probably Baylor above them. But as I'm looking at Audie's game, I'm not sure anyone on Baylor can really do something with her. And so then what that's going to require is Baylor not to drop dumb games in their conference, and then when they play Audie, having a good plan against her and really playing team basketball and team defense. So I think that's the thing that is the question mark for me for Iowa State this season is will they stick with her? I think the answer is yes. But what plan or do other teams have enough bodies? Because I do think TCU, I haven't watched a ton, but the games I have watched of theirs, I do think they have enough bodies, but that's going to be the question. And so I
And
think
the crazy part is she still has a whole nother year.
I know that's really the part that's like, yeesh. If Audie made that many strides between last year and this year, and I think part of what plagued her last year is there weren't a lot of people that stepped up or could consistently get her. Last year was kind of a mess for Iowa State, in my opinion.
Mhm.
I think the pieces they got, and then Addie Brown resuming her game, her level, has helped too. So, and they have some that there's like that one girl. I think there's a black girl in the post. I didn't remember her name, but she had a nice when Audie was out. There are a couple like nice shots I think she took. So it will be interesting to see kind of how they continue to develop. But yeah, that's my last piece on Audie, and I'm just ignoring this
Absolutely.
conversation.
Look, I just like be
But made
glad
my
Cess ain't
point.
here. Actually, stay a little bit longer. Stay a little bit longer when Cess comes back. We'll let her. Yeah, we'll let her read you down real quick.
Yeah, I think how Seth be walking away like, no, I wasn't near the mic. She gonna come back and blast. But
Absolutely. Don't
just had to
leave.
call
Don't
that
leave,
out.
Lewis. Don't leave. Just stay.
Yeah,
Just stay around
just
for a little longer.
it's it's just funny that like
We'll make sure you get talked about for sure. We'll make sure that she has a response for you.
yeah.
Right. But yeah, Audie out here cooking with fish grease.
What Audie's doing this season is truly amazing. And then there was a graphic that someone shared, and basically it was showing offensive win shares. And Audie's like literally off the charts. Like by far, like she is her offensive production for her team is one of the best in the nation. And so when you look at it that way, it's kind of like, wow, like, you know what I mean? Like the numbers aren't lying. Like Audie is cooking a lot of
when the eye test matches the numbers. So it's like,
right.
okay, like and even then when you look at the numbers, it's like the numbers make it seem like crazier.
And the thing is, at the end of the day, like I put a lot of discounts when people are not playing top competition, but seeing Audie versus Iowa, considering they're bigs, like that to me was like, oh, okay, you know what I mean? Like, okay, like, and so kind of I like that. I found myself leaving this game rooting for Audie a little bit more than I had previously.
Right.
And Molly, to your point, yeah, she does seem like a sweet kid. I will speak for Auntie. Auntie definitely wanted her to get in the portal, and I didn't disagree with this one. I thought
no, same. I think we all wanted. Hey,
yeah, not necessarily
right in time for portal talk, baby.
Oh, hold on, wait. Yeah, portal talk and another talk. You got someone in the chat that's waiting for your response.
What they want to know?
Oh no, just read the comments. Read the comments.
Just read the
I don't know where
comments.
it's at.
Louis B 7800.
You still here?
Lewis is here, still saying they won't go anywhere in the tournament. Saying it started with Lewis saying that Audie needs to lose 150 pounds, and I said, "Can you do math?"
Literally, and he can't do math.
Here's the thing. We already talked about Audie. We already talked about Audie and her weight and all of that. And the thing about Audie is this: we can't put a number on what Audie's weight needs to be. The only thing that we can say is that Audie needs to get with her team and make sure she is as healthy as she can be, right? And so there's not a number that you put on that. We talked about this already. There's not a magic number that you put on Audie and say, Audie, at the end of this season, you need to have lost 50 pounds. What Audie needs to do is have a plan for getting her body to where she wants it to be by the time she's 2 years into the dub. This is a 4-year process for this kid. But what I will say right now is that she's delivering. She's delivering better than these players that y'all talking about is in shape. Exactly. So is it sustainable? We haven't seen it fall off yet. We saw this kid give us 40. We saw this kid give us 40 in the first round of the playoffs 2 years ago. Last year, Addie Brown was dealing with some stuff. It was like a sophomore slump there. Now you got a point guard in there. You can see what Audie can do.
Yeah, that was the point.
Here's the thing, Lewis. Here's the thing, Lewis. You can stand on it, but you standing on it doesn't mean anything as long as she keeps delivering. Nobody walked in here and told y'all that Iowa State was going to win the national championship, but Iowa State's going to make some noise in the tourney this year. But tell us, who's your team, Lewis?
It sounds like LSU based on comments.
Yeah, he said.
Tell us who is your team. Because I want to make sure that we do just as much analysis over there. So,
but Auntie, the point is that I made to start this conversation. Your team is not South Carolina. You are a whole lie. You are lying. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. We don't even believe you. We don't believe you. There's no way in hell. Like that's what I'm saying. Lewis, you don't even talk like Gamecock fam. Yeah, Lewis is lying. Lewis's first thing was that Audie needs to lose.
That's the type of thing, right? That's the type of thing right there, Lewis, to get you put out the chat. We were having a real conversation.
I low-key had kicked him out of the chat. I said, get out of the chat. Don't come back.
I'm trying to have a genuine conversation, and then you playing games. And that be the thing. Like, you standing on what? And now how am I supposed to believe anything that you say now? I'm standing on it. Standing on what? Water?
Lewis is lying.
Because unless you got the new little floaty shoes that I just saw dude doing on the Instagram, you all wet right now.
Just because you listen to Cess every game doesn't.
Just because you listen to me all the time doesn't mean that you're a South Carolina fan. It's a lot of people listening to me for the one chance they can be like, y'all lost. I know they out there. I welcome them.
And you want to know how I really know? Okay, so here's a couple things. Audie, so the conversation started. Hold on, let me tell you it started because we're repeating the same stuff. So it started with me saying people's obsession with Audie's weight is weird because she's effective, right? We can have a conversation
they just showed a picture of Audie next to Courtney Parrish. So for everybody that's like Audie's weight, now tell me how long you been watching basketball? Because if you just started watching when you was in COVID lockdown, that explains a lot too. Got to know who Courtney Parrish is. Got to know women's basketball history. So yeah, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at with it. Everybody
let me catch you up on the conversation you missed. That's the point. As I was saying, people's obsession with Audie's weight is weird and proceeded to give you that she's effective. She played 36 of the 40 minutes, but yet everybody wants to talk about Audie's weight. It doesn't make sense. Yes, can Audie stand to lose weight? Yes, everybody loses weight. And then when they go to the W, most people slim down. And we're not saying that Audie doesn't, but to obsess over her weight and ignore the production she's giving you with said weight, that's weird. And the first thing that Lewis said was that she needed to lose 150 pounds.
50
And I
pounds.
said, how do you arrive at 150? Do you know how much she weighs? Lewis said,
nobody told you that Audie looked healthy. That's not what we said. And that's what I mean.
I know.
You're
Hold on, Auntie.
You're being disingenuous in the fucking conversation. And that's my point. That's my fucking point. Like the panel that sat up here and dealt with this bullshit while I was gone. Lewis, you can miss me with that shit. And if you're a Gamecock fan, please turn in your garnet in black because we don't do that shit. Straight up.
Again.
It's not even about whether she's healthy or not. She's effective right now and still learning and growing. Why are you so worried about it? Are you trying to holler at Audie? Because you real worried about how she looked. This kid is hooping. Did y'all tell Zion to lose weight? Did y'all tell Thomas to lose weight?
Hold on. That's what
Y'all got me fucked up.
Auntie, time out. Lewis, are you a man or a woman? What do you identify as, or what are you know? I just want to make sure we're clear because I have a feeling what you are based on how you have articulated how much Audie needs to lose weight based on how much you think she weighs. And by the way, Lewis said that Audie weighs. He believes, or sorry, let me not. But I think Lewis is a he. Lewis believes that Audie weighs 260. Then said she needs to lose 150. Auntie, what's 260 minus 150?
Olive oil.
Exactly.
Oh, sorry.
How the hell are you going to play? Like, who weighs 110 at 6'3", 6'4"? Like, huh?
Literally.
And I knew Lewis was a man the minute Lewis said.
Here we go. This is we telling you, Lewis. Yes, please, Lewis, stop the clown shit, please, because you sound like a clown right now.
Oh my goodness.
You sound like a clown. Really?
Look in the mirror.
Sometimes y'all be on that bull junk.
Women weigh who play sports.
Sometimes y'all be on that bull junk.
6'3" or whatever Audie's height is, she cannot be 110 pounds and over 6 feet. That's not passable.
Wow.
Bitch, I think this is coming from a guy who thinks that most women shouldn't weigh over thinking that
100%.
women don't weigh over 100 pounds. That's what this sounds like. This sounds like a man who thinks women don't weigh over 100 pounds. But it's just like, I'm so sorry to tell you, but you can't tell someone's weight based off of their height. That's one thing.
Yes.
And then 150 looks different on different people.
Correct.
There's a lot of people you wouldn't be able to tell their height and not their height, but their weight. You wouldn't be able to tell.
Y'all still talking to Lewis?
No, we weren't. Okay. We just were catching you up on the conversation.
I didn't move on. Lewis ain't got a basketball IQ to talk to me.
That's not even basketball IQ. That's just common sense. Like you can't do 1 + 1 = 2 and arrive at any answer because you said she needs to weigh 110 pounds. And then when I asked him to do math, the only thing Lewis keeps saying is, it doesn't matter. She's got to lose weight. No, it does matter because you don't know what you're talking about.
No, one bit. Like, have you ever worked with a professional athlete?
Oh, I'm sorry. Big Draco said, Don't you look? Don't
You
you
right.
look
You
when we're
right.
playing with the men. We
Yes,
apologize, Big
Malik.
Draco.
You're right.
Yeah,
You're
look,
right.
We
I put
apologize,
the
Big Draco.
I
You're
was like,
right. But Malik, maybe he'll listen to you.
yeah, maybe he'll listen to you.
So
Listen to us.
help him out in the comments.
Even though he's talking about a woman's body in word women, but hey,
you know.
what do we know?
Moving on. I'm still saying, like, what Audie is doing, even if you think
Appreciate
she
the
needs,
love, Lewis, but we're gonna have to agree to disagree on that one, big dog.
yeah, like what Audie is
Absolutely.
doing, and it takes the amount of athleticism it takes to guard Audie, to me, is the irony in all of this, is that at the end of the day, you have to be super athletic to guard Audie.
Absolutely.
Like, you have to be super athletic to guard Audie, because otherwise you ain't doing it. And it's going to take her guards not getting her the ball or some weird off day. But like, like it takes high athleticism to guard Audie, or defensive scheme, but that probably takes athletes to execute, because you can have someone fronting her, and then whoever is supposed to be help side or digs, like, they're going to have to come in, they're going to have to quick and probably be able to catch the ball effectively. So
Yep.
regardless, what Audie is doing is pretty impressive. And then just in general, her skill set that she clearly has, she's really light on her feet. She has great hands. She has great touch.
That's the other part. The great hands and great touch. That is always a lovely thing to see with the big, because there's some bigs who lack touch. They don't have good hands, or they don't have that great of a touch. It's amazing when you see a
Yeah.
big that has both.
Did I say I was 5'1"? Sorry, I just see Kamish sounds taller. I mean, I'm not 5'1". I'm definitely not 5'1". But yeah, so I mean, at the end of the day, good for Audie. I look forward to see how Baylor and TCU are going to be able to compete against her. I didn't look at the rest of their schedule to say, like, if I think there's any other resistance. But I do think Iowa State has figured out a formula to sustain wins for the year, outside of the Big 12.
Let me see.
No, the next few games, they
Nope.
play Northern Iowa, they play Kansas, they play Houston. Houston is
The closest other one is Oklahoma State, but they're lower than TCU.
Yeah, but then they're in Big 12. Texas Tech maybe could if they're having a really good shooting day, but again, I'm not willing to bank on that. Like, I just think at the end of the day, Audie's effectiveness in the paint is probably higher than whatever 3-point percentage shooting you're having. So,
Hey,
yeah.
I'm with y'all. All of these in shape people, could they stop Audie?
Oh,
No, that's what I'm saying. You have to be super athletic to actually stop her.
All these folks that was in shape, Lewis, she gave them 40 in 20 minutes. What happened with they in shape self? How do you explain that? She just out of shape, fast team. They can't tell me.
I don't see any it's only going to be, maybe Kansas State has some bigs, but I still think, like, the recipe that they have, unless Audie gets into foul trouble, but TCU and Baylor feel like the two that are more likely to give them challenges. But I do have to say, I have to revisit. I didn't think Iowa State would be this effective. Let's continue to watch them, but maybe they're a little bit more of a dark horse in the Big 12 than I thought. I didn't think they had a shot. The way they played last year was so trash. But Jada's giving them something. I think that Audie Brown's playing better, and then I think the team is just bought into, like, Audie as our centerpiece. So that's helping them. Cool. That's all I wanted to say about that.
Oh goodness, we still have to talk about that game, that wretched first quarter game.
No, we don't
No,
broadcast
no,
games over
no,
here,
no.
Arlisha. We just talk about them while they live. You won't see it live here. Now, if you part of the Cess Talk Sports Villa, then you got keys to pull up and watch it with us. But no. Do we have any thoughts on today's Southern Cal versus UConn game? No, I don't.
Yeah, I expect UConn to beat that ass.
Yeah.
While we're on that topic, we can talk about that wretched first quarter.
They probably gonna run Kennedy off a million screens, as y'all said, told me the other day. But
screens with a K.
Screens.
Yeah, I don't see. Okay, so let's actually pivot into the other game. So, High Life talked about it briefly, or we talked about it before she left, but that game was so wretched. It was so bad. It honestly of the ranked, well, this isn't gonna. It's one of the 3 worst games I've seen this season. As far as just quality of basketball that was played. Washington versus SoCal, that first quarter was 8-4. It was horrendous. It was horrendous. And I can't even really give you full analysis of how horrendous it was because it was just that horrendous. Like everybody was doing stuff they shouldn't have been doing. Like it was like we're shooting. Oh, okay, we're shooting. Oh, Oh, okay, no one's back. We're shooting. Okay, interesting. Or you break down the defense and instead of passing the ball to your big who is rolling and wide open, we're now forcing up forcing up floaters. Like it that's all I got for you guys. Just Southern Cal isn't it, and we're right back to Lindsay Gottlieb and her and I being in a fight of what are you doing? Like this is not it. Like this cannot be how you're choosing to play basketball all year.
And it is. That's why look, Lindsay, just I hope you already had your office packed up. I hope you didn't get too comfortable, put up decorations on your office wall or anything.
They're not firing that lady. She keeps getting number 1 recruits.
And because here's the other part question that I have is that because of Lindsay that they're like is Lindsay maybe it might be like Lindsay is this otherworldly at recruiting and just not that good of a coach and she needs to go recruiting. That's the thing that she needs to do and stick to. Give somebody else that head coaching spot. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. But that's the only thing that would make sense because from the coaching perspective, yikes, sister. It doesn't look good because the other part is like how much talent you've recruited and it still doesn't look decent. That's the other part. It doesn't really look decent. Yeah, like that 8-4 first quarter, like it went from like us asking, does anybody want to win this game? And like, all right, well, someone has to win, right? Right? It went from that to like, then it turned into like a Sellers and Davidson type of game. Cause boy, Sellers had what? She had like 15 shot attempts,
or I damn thought she was. Oh yeah. I was like, she had more than that.
Yeah. She had like 15. She had like 15 in the first half. So I was like, dang. I was like, yeah, she finna hit 30. She finna hit 30 shot attempts. She ended with 23. So prove me wrong on that one. But still, shot crappy percentage 7 of 23. Like that's kind of how bad it was. Yeah, and we're just like, all right, USC. Well, sorry. Southern Cal, like, do you want to win the game? Do you want to win?
Hold on, Brittany, I think you're cutting out.
Am I back?
Yes.
Okay. But
yeah, I got you.
All right, yeah. It was like Southern Cal, like, do you want to win? Do you want to win? And then come like the third quarter, it seemed like, oh, okay, y'all want to win for real. A little bit. because they still had moments where it was just like, what's going on here? Yeah, for Kennedy, you already know where I stand on the whole Kennedy thing. I'm with Cess on the portal. Get in the portal, good sis. Get in the portal, my good sis, because the more number ones that they have coming in, the more that she's going to be relegated to just being a defender.
I mean,
And
if you were going to be regulated to being just a defender, you could have come to South Carolina for that.
thank you. And then, like I said,
they claim that's why they don't come here, but somebody got to do the work.
exactly, and that's what they're gonna have her doing, her entire time.
But it's worse because you don't have, because she actually has an offensive bag, and then when we see it, it's like, oh yeah, but then it goes away, or it's only there in spurts, and I don't know. This is another we were talking about earlier, Jazzy or bust, and I don't understand why.
Yeah, no, because like I don't even think Lindsay runs anything for Kennedy. To be quite honest, most of
Does
the
she
time,
run anything for anybody?
exactly. She don't run nothing for nobody. She might have. I saw her maybe in the SC game. She ran. She ran a couple things for Jazzy in the beginning of like the third quarter.
For, you mean Kennedy?
No, for Jazzy.
But no, literally for Jazzy. Okay.
Literally for Jazzy, because she doesn't run anything for Kennedy. Like Kennedy is very much like, bro, you gotta
it out the net.
dig it out. Look, get it out the net. You gotta dig in your bag. You gotta figure it out yourself. Like, yeah. So she drew up maybe like a couple things.
So is
Jazzy,
has London been, I don't know if the word is figured out, or is the scout out there on, I mean, it should be, because, God knows Westmore couldn't figure it out. But like, yeah, like what's T there? You know what I mean? Because I feel like we haven't heard, like, like that game really showed me like y'all not even going to London.
Look, with Daisy, I was like, what you leave UCLA for then? What did you leave UCLA for then? My good sis. Like, at least over there. Like, she only shot the ball 6 times in this Washington game, which is crazy because they really needed someone that was going to shoot the ball.
They needed someone besides Jazzy to shoot the ball.
Exactly.
And I didn't understand why they were in that predicament. So yeah, we're gonna be having another conversation about Lindsay, but we're gonna have another, because I was gonna say I'm not gonna watch anything but they're about to play UConn, so I guess I'm watching that in short order.
I watched them when they play. What? They're gonna play Michigan at some point, correct? Let me see.
Yeah, Mondo was sharing in the chat that there's conversation that that Michigan's not as good as Southern Cal, which I find personally laughable.
On what planet?
In someone's mind.
Yeah, what planet are those discussions being had? But it's okay. We'll get a good litmus test today when they play UConn. Let's see how well they play UConn, because yeah, Michigan let up a big first quarter with UConn, but Michigan got right back in that game, and that game came down to the wire. So if they get out by UConn, then what are we? Let's just do that.
I don't think it even matters. It's not going to change my viewpoint. Like,
the other part,
it's not going to matter. Like, a lot of things have to go wrong, and a lot of things have to go right for SoCal to be in the game. Is it in SoCal, or is it at UConn? Is it at XL Center or whatever? I think it should be in SoCal. Yeah, because they were at UConn last year. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see if all the celebrities, nobody been. You know what? Let me stop.
Pulling up to that thing. This juice ain't playing. What we pulling up for?
Right. That's why I said let me stop, because
they be in there deep. When Juice is playing, they in there deep.
They have not been
crickets.
They have not been
Crickets.
there, but maybe UConn they'll show up. But
Oh, they not. And if they do, they showing up for Sarah.
and
Like,
AZ maybe.
yeah,
Yeah, we'll
Sarah
see.
and AZ, that's because I just don't see this game going well for them. I can see this game getting out of hand very quickly. Yeah.
Or maybe this is one of those games they bought their tickets a while ago, type of thing. I
Oh,
don't know.
why didn't they sell them? That would be my question. Why didn't you sell them?
Who was gonna buy him?
The UConn
Anybody,
fans.
somebody.
The
You
UConn
fans
fans.
would have bought it.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. We'll turn on the TV here in short order and see. What other games did we didn't talk about Minnesota, or are we done with this?
Ooh. No, yeah, we need to talk about that one because that one. Oh my gosh!
Why are you laughing like that, Auntie?
Because Brittany got hyped about. Oh yeah, we need to talk about that one. That one? Oh, that one? Yeah, that one. Okay, let's go. Brittany, kick it off.
Oh my
take it away,
gosh!
Brittany.
That double OT Maryland Minnesota game was so stupid to end the game. It was like one of those games, like when you're watching a movie and you're just like, all right,
Car crash.
it's been
The car
good.
crash is coming.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's like, this is how it ends? Are you kidding me? That was that game. Because there's no reason why, like, Minnesota should have won that game. And it shouldn't have went to double OT either, because they should have won it in OT and then they should have won it in the double OT. They were up 9.
Can I offer you they should have won it in regulation when they were up?
Yeah, that too.
By double digits, somehow let Maryland back in the game, and then kept messing up at the end of every single end of time. Right?
Let's
like at the end of regulation, at the end of the first OT, at the end of the second OT. What were they up? 9 points with 40 something left? 40?
Yes, 40 something,
40,
or like 50
45. Yeah. How do you lose that?
Like, it was just like, wow, like that was truly a game to where, like, they just don't want to win. You can really say they just don't want to win. And Minnesota didn't want to win because I don't want to be mean because these are kids, but it's like, bro, all you had to do was inbound the ball and just don't turn it over. And like, I was wondering why
they inbounded it. They just didn't inbound it to the right people.
Oh, good Lord. And I was wondering why, and specifically when I'm talking about double OT, I was wondering why the coach was hanging on to that timeout.
Yeah. Agreed.
But now I understood why, because it also didn't make it didn't make a difference, because she called a timeout and they still ended up turning the ball over anyway. I was like, oh my goodness, like, can we get not to be rude, but like, don't improve basketball, please. Because I'm like, there's just no way. I'm like, you're up 9, less than a minute, and you just blow it. Like, it's not even blowing it at that point. I don't know. Somebody, I need an investigation. I need an investigation because ain't no way.
You said they threw it.
I need an investigation.
Don't do that. You know the FBI showing up on that type of shit. Hold on now.
Like, look, watching that game, y'all can't tell me. Y'all couldn't tell me that, bro. Ain't no way. This mad sus. This is mad sus. Watching that game, if any game, and I don't even watch Minnesota, but God, now I know why I don't.
Yeah, not their best. You have to be sick when you lose a game. To lose a game in double overtime is already just like a level of sick. Like, to lose a game where you go OT or double OT or even down to the wire, right? Like, but to double OT and lose, you're gonna be sick. Then you really watch and observe how they lost.
Literally.
Yeah.
It did
ain't no analysis for you. I don't even have it. Like, there's no analysis there. There's just
None at like there's nothing to be said. Nothing at all. Because you were in a perfect position to win the game. And you literally just go on to just turn the ball over. And now I'm going to count how many times they turn the ball over in these last couple seconds.
Yeah.
This
No,
is
you. I
crazy.
mean, you have to.
One.
Yeah. Oh, you're actually counting?
Oh, girl, yes.
I
Because this
mean,
is crazy.
you were up by 9 with 45 seconds left. Like the number's not gonna be good. The only way they win is you turning the ball over.
And the crazy part is with like every turnover, it was like, nah, like they gonna get it together. They gonna get it together. And every turnover, it got worse. I don't know which turnover was worse, man. It might have been the stepping out of bounds one. That probably was one of the worst ones because it was like, bro, the stepping out of bounds. Oh, gosh. Minnesota. I understand why you're 6-3. You could have been 6-2, and then the crazy part is that would have been like I think the announcers were talking about how their last win over a top 10 team was Maryland some years ago. This would have been their opportunity to do that again, and they did it, and they blew it. But shout out to Okonwa though.
I think my thing is what am I supposed to do with Maryland?
I don't know because it's the same thing that I don't know what I didn't. Oh goodness, if they plan to chuck threes all season, it's gonna be a long rest of their season without Smichael.
Yeah, I don't know what to do about Maryland. I mean, they are where they are for now, but it's not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say about.
Yeah, hey B, we still on. We still talking. Yeah, we're
Did we cover all the games?
except that one that mattered.
Yep, that's the one
that's
that
what I was
matters.
referring to.
Because, Jesus.
Somebody kick us off, Auntie. Go ahead.
Oh, you don't want me to kick it off because
No,
I'm
no. We
cocky
do.
with it. I'm
We
cocky
do
with
want
it.
you. We do want you to kick us
I'm
off.
cocky with it. Oh, okay. I'm cocky with it. So we got Penn State coming in the building. Is there any updates on who's playing, who's not playing? I think everybody's pretty healthy. We haven't heard no on a coat, right? We still may get a coat.
As of yesterday, I have no new information today. As of yesterday, Oko didn't practice. I don't know if that, to your point, that's not a no, but she didn't practice. And Gotti was in limited capacity, but I'm yeah. I wasn't expecting Gotti.
Oh, you weren't expecting Gotti at all. Okay.
No. I assume she would be out at least a week, just because that's how concussions are just so finicky, and for every person it's different, and especially I think being in college, they're gonna take that a little bit more seriously than the men who bash their helmets against brick walls in the NFL. I just think they're gonna be a little bit more cautious about something like that.
Okay.
At South Carolina. That's my because Maddie was out for 3 weeks last year. Now everybody's different. That's why I'm saying everybody's different. But I
mean, shit. They're saying that Satu is not playing an Unrivaled still because of
well. If we want to get into that conversation, we all watched them pick her up in her ragdoll, which we all said was a problem. I actually think somebody should be losing their jobs, or there should be lawsuits, because they handled that the worst possible way I could think to handle that.
Absolutely.
And it was like, Auntie, you putting too much on it. The hell I am.
No, that was bad.
That was horrible.
They should have come and immobilized her neck or whatever, She probably should have been in a wheelchair. Instead, they're all like dragging her. Her like leg is like, it's just bad, just form. Like,
But I will kick us off. I will kick us off for the for the conversation. For the coming in the building, the product. Kiyomi McMiller coming in the building. So I'm gonna just start it like this. I'll start it like this. This is
guard that won't even. She's being left wide open for threes, and no one's guarding her. Like that's me.
You looking at that like that's food. I'm about to eat out here.
Exactly. Like I'm shooting that.
Everybody remember this? I'm gonna let it start over.
I'm
gonna let it start over. I don't know if y'all caught the beginning.
Like that. Like the schools I picked for a reason, and I could see myself actually playing at all those schools.
Hey, Kiyomi about to smoke. I'm letting everybody.
I wouldn't I really hate when people say you should go to South Carolina because I've watched them play, and I've watched the other schools that they say I could go to. Like, do they really believe I'll fit that style? Like, it's ridiculous how you have a guard that won't even. She's being left wide open for threes, and no one's guarding her. Like that's me.
You looking at that like that's
FM
food.
FM say the product will be returned tomorrow. You got your receipt out, huh? You taking the product back? That's who coming in the building. It's the product, and it's great. See, Merkel coming in. Other than that, listen, I know people was like, they can stretch the floor. They got some shooters, but it's about Gracie and it's about Kiyomi. Are they ready? 6'2.5" wingspan looks different in your face. Ask Caitlin Gilbert. Okay, you say she loved to talk. Okay, the product will be returned tomorrow. I'm expecting a suffocating type defense. If there's no occult, I am excited to see what Delhi does against Grace. I expect it to be belt to ass. I saw them 17 people showed up to see them play in that big ass arena. They ain't never seen 18,000 like what we finna put in CLA. So yeah, it's Sunday 3:30. It ain't too early. You know what I'm saying? Prime time for everybody. Went to the club and got up and ate something. Get on your stomach. Get on to the game. Belt to ass. Raven in the building. Big Bird, as Big Drip said. Big Bird when said PG guards and locks you up. That's the conversation right there, Danny J. And that's what I'm here for. I'm here for that matchup. I definitely am looking for. I'm hoping that it's Raven on Kiyomi. I'm not hiding that. That's what I'm here for. So, and I'll go from there. Cocks up. We hard, man. Let's go. Rock out with your cock out. How y'all feeling?
Yeah. I agree, a coat or not, because in my mind, I had a coat taking limited minutes anyway. This game.
Why?
I just think you can use our focus on trying to get our bench reps. I think this is the type of game you use that for. Still D1 competition, right? But you can. I would shift those minutes more towards Adele, Miriam, primarily, and then playing around with rotations. And so as a result, I always had a coat getting less minutes this game, but still in her minutes, if she gets out there, and what I would have said for her is like just making sure that she's working on her foundation, her principles. So defensive principles, and getting her kind of more that expectation and not like defending well without fouling. What does that look like? Continuing to work on that skill and what we need from her in games. And then on the offensive end, I just if Lewis starts another conversation about Wade, I'm gonna lose my mind. But for someone who is big and has the girth, like to be able to work on your moves against someone who isn't easily moved. I do think is another good one, and not just relying solely, excuse me,
So
on your athleticism. Is kind of what I want a coach to focus on. If she plays this game, that's kind of what I had for her. So those are my big ones. And then I think just for the rest of the team, continuing to get people involved, rotating the ball, working to get what you want offensively, is just in general like what the team needs to continue doing. And then, like you said, defensively, really honing in and locking in on that. And then perimeter defense, switches. If you guys are going to switch, like we got to talk, we got to do those things. So like, really playing to the standard, to me, is again another opportunity to do that. And
Brittany,
foot's
before
on
you
neck.
go. Oh, foot on that. Brittany, before you go, let me offer just there's also a sliver of comic relief in this game. If you just need 7 chuckles while you're watching. I'm here for the comedy of how they're gonna try to guard Joyce. I don't see a goddamn answer over there. Can't wait to see. Well, that's gonna be so funny. Who are they gonna put out there on Joyce? Hold on, let me see. Let me
look,
Well, I'm here.
Well,
That's
considering they have,
comedy. Who they putting out there?
considering 3, not that this is Joyce, but considering 3 of their, at one point, their starting guards against Arizona State were all under the 5'8", listed at 5'8" or less. That's interesting. And then really outside of Gracie and one other girl, I think number 14, it's a black girl. I don't know. I don't remember if her number's 14 or not, but she's also a
Amaya
foul merchant.
Evans.
Yep. Every game I've looked, she's been in foul trouble.
No. 25. Maybe you talking about 25. Rachel or Coco? She was 6'4".
Is she
Amaya Evans
starting?
is number 14. She's 6'2". Oh no, it's probably Evans that's starting. Coco.
Yeah, it's Evans.
Right.
It's Evans.
Yeah.
It's A Evans. Yeah, Evans
Mhm.
is a foul merchant. She's always in foul trouble every game I've tuned into. And if she's guarding Joyce, she could. If Joyce is just standing in the paint, she could guard her. But
Man,
Joyce, yeah, Joyce is
ain't gonna just stand nowhere. Joyce ain't
exactly.
gonna just stand no. I told y'all comic relief. I mean, hey, I'm just saying 7 chuckles.
Joyce might be playing. I don't know. I don't know how they're playing. It depends about a coat, and it depends with.
If they put Joyce at the 3, it's real comic relief. Okay, I'm just
That's
gonna
what I
tell y'all
meant.
that. If Don goes
might
big,
get 3.
if Don goes big, hold your belly. Hold your belly. Barrel laughs. Do you hear me? From the bottom of from the pit of your stomach, you gonna laugh. Let's go. I hope
I
Raven
still
lights
think.
it up. He was
I
right. She
still
definitely
think.
doesn't start. Oh shit.
I still think that Penn State might throw out a zone.
We hope so.
they
Please do.
should.
They can't throw out. They can't throw out no man to man.
Exactly. I think this is a game that is
And remember,
hard not
they
to
scheduled
turn.
us on purpose. They scheduled us on
Absolutely.
purpose.
And this is a game that's hard not turning it into a track meet. Because this game, you can easily just like, all right, yeah, we're just going to run them off the floor. But
For us,
yes, run them off the floor. We're just going to run, just run. We're just going to make this pace so freaking fast, and that'll be just the end of it. So I think to make it more for educational purposes, because as
for
Dawn,
film study, is that what you're saying?
yeah, film study, educational purposes. Let's actually try to.
Not you just said that they out here for the culture.
Look,
I'm not gonna let that go, but like you're like, yeah, they just out here for the culture. What?
what?
Oh my! Bro, it is the continuous cracking up after. Like you wasn't even like, oh no, you was like, yeah,
No,
wait
she
a
said
minute.
it. She said it.
Yeah.
You got Penn State will run zone. We gonna shoot their lights out. NCAA, they gonna run a zone with Tessa and Hyla. Why not?
I think they're gonna go. That's their best bet.
I think they
Okay.
will.
I don't
because you don't want the pace. Because you don't want the pace to be mad fast.
Do you? Okay, listen. Do you want to go fast or do you want to lose by 3,000?
Well, they're gonna lose by 3,000. It's Golden
Okay.
State.
You gonna rock around and find out if you just giving up threes for the sake of not having to give up a bunch of twos.
It's just gonna be a day for them where they're just gonna have to pray that somebody misses.
Yeah.
It, like that's
Well,
really what it's gonna have to be.
At least they going in on a Sunday. I heard that Jesus be on the main line.
Exactly. So I'm gonna call them.
Okay. Well, call him. Tell him what you want.
Like, because that's the thing. Like, if they want to play man to man, like, I just don't think that this game is going to not be really fast. Because the other part about it is South Carolina's gonna go at a fast pace, and for them, do they have the discipline to not think, okay, we can play at that pace? I don't know that. I don't know if they have the discipline to say, yeah, let's not play at their pace. Because for them, they'll mess around and be like, yeah, let's play into it. So
if Kiyomi is running point, she's gonna go at a fast pace.
Exactly. So the only way for their coach.
Guess what? Kiyomi better not let us speed her up. Y'all know Penn State, they average 18 turnovers by themselves, by their own self.
Yes.
Yeah.
18.9 by their own self, just by themselves. Just you don't even got to do nothing. They're gonna give it to you 19 times. Now, when we put that pressure on them, then what? Is that 38 turnovers, 40? What are we talking about?
Like their best bet is probably to go zone.
That's what I'm telling you.
Saying, Malik got a hot take in the chat. Big Draco got a hot take in the chat. He says that this is the end of the Kiyomi hype. CLA will end the Kiyomi hype.
Yeah, probably.
You just became an official ambassador. Okay.
Could I ask
all the time, Lisa Pugh. Go ahead.
What hype? Ain't nobody been talking about her this season. But
here come the commission with reality.
I think it'll end the hype behind those comments. Oh, why you didn't go to these big schools? No, they're for to show you. They're for to show you why you actually didn't go to these schools. Because you're just not there. You're just not there yet. You're just not there yet. It's okay. It's okay. not to hang with the not to hang with the South Carolinas, the UConns of the world. It's all right. Everybody's not built like that. Okay.
I do think she had this game circled though. I mean, she's not the only one that had this game circled. That's
Big Bird gonna show her why you come to South Carolina.
Yeah, I think Raven had it circled too.
Oh yeah. Raven would probably be like, I didn't speak so humbly.
Raven didn't have to circle it. Raven didn't have to circle it. Raven requested it. Hey,
but that would be hilarious.
You took me home and everything this season. I'd have been a lot of places, did a lot of things. Bring her on here. Bring that one here.
Absolutely.
Bring that one here.
And
this might be one of those.
Latson gonna be with her bestie too. Don't get it twisted.
This game can get really out of hand very quickly.
Yeah, they can go to doing like Westlake old plays and shit. Just go tonight. Do blue.
Wait,
yellow.
What did Malik say? Girl, make it wham in a circle.
Absolutely.
Girl, make it wham in a circle with your kitty heels on. You hear me? Make it wham in a circle.
She don't know what she's doing. She just giving it out. Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
Something like that. There's a lot of people in the city against Dawn and believe that the Kiyomi hype and the last situation they had. Oh.
Yeah, they're gonna make it wham in a circle. Real, Malik.
They're gonna make it wham in a circle. Even if it's little, make it jump like a hurdle.
Absolutely.
Make it jump like a hurdle. Since you want to throw shade, bring that one. Bring that one, Drip. Y'all know Big Bird be in on the meetings now. Bring that one, Drip.
And it's gonna be unfortunate because
when you say who is they, I don't know what you're talking about, Danny. What you talking about? I don't know what you talking. Who is they? Who? They who? What you mean? I don't know what part of the conversation you're referring to. Oh, it's a lot of people in the city. Is that what you're talking about? I don't. You gotta let me know.
yeah, I just think this game could get out of hand very quickly. And
Oh, Malik, Big Draco. The question is to you, the people that's hating.
oh gosh,
If we do get the big matchup, right? What's the first thing we should be watching for? Is it the foul trouble? Is it rim protection?
And when you say the big matchup, Ocote versus Merkel?
Yeah, the bigs matchup. The bigs matchup, yes.
I mean the fouls, not because how do I say this? It's less about the refs to me. I mean, if the refs are on some BS, then they can call some ticky tacky. But it's to me like who owns the real estate, right? Who does their work early, and then the guards making sure they're aware of that, and getting the ball. Like so for us, it'd be okay on offense. When a coach gets to her spots and gets there, like getting her the ball in her spots. So I think that's one. And then I think it's owning your real estate. So not getting pushed off your spot or rushing your moves, right? For Ocote specifically. And Adele honestly would be the same. I think it applies to both. And then on defense, the op, right? So pushing them off their spot, doing your work early, help side, if they're playing that way, which I assume they will, but help side, watch the over the tops, be ready for that heads on swivel type of thing. Rebounding, boxing out, on both sides, but especially on defense. I think are kind of the things I'm watching for. And then, yeah, like Ocote staying out of foul trouble. So I know some people like blocks, but this is where I'm like, I'd rather you keep your hands straight up and not block and alter the shot than block the shot, right? Because when you block and you come down, certain refs just see that as a way to they'll blow the whistle if you break verticality and if you swat down. So to me, that would be kind of where I'm focused on.
Okay, is there another path that Penn State could take besides shoot the lights out from three? Is it a tempo control? I know y'all said something.
Yeah, it is.
Offensive rebounding. I mean,
for them, you want it to be a low scoring game because a low scoring game for them means okay that hopefully with a low scoring game that means all right you're limiting SC possessions.
Gotcha.
That's gonna be the thing for them because you also they have to keep SC off the board, and that's not just the bigs off the boards, but in a matchup like this, I wouldn't be surprised to see the guards really getting in there on the offensive glass as well, and particularly Raven.
Okay.
So for them, slow pace, less opportunities, and some finger crossing. And
that also allows Merkel to stay in the game because if it's a higher pace, faster paced game, she's gonna be taking that long walk down the sideline.
Absolutely.
Oh man, hey man, y'all stop doing that to Gracie Merkel, man. That girl come out the game trying to get some rest, and then she got to walk the length of the court, half the court. She got to walk a half court, a full court actually, because she got to walk all the way down to give all them daps, and then come all the way back up and sit in that front chair. Stop doing that. If you really care about managing her and having her available, Why y'all got her doing that? By the time y'all know it's when Gracie come out the game before they be ran a whole play before Gracie sit down from checking out the game. You don't believe me? Just watch.
And then
come all the way down, dap all them people up, then come all the way back up. Stop that shit. Let that woman sit down and rest now. Cut
and
that shit
the other part to protect Gracie, a zone will protect Gracie.
Okay, but here's the thing.
They're doing
Not even gonna say if Merkel has to sit. When Merkel has to sit, Gracie's gonna have to sit down. Okay.
Yes.
When Gracie sits down, do y'all feel like Penn State has an answer for the waves of bodies and second chance points that we finna throw at them?
No, I think they're gonna turn into track meet when she's not on the floor.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, okay, put Gracie's off the floor. Let's try to up the pace, foolishly. But then the other part is they don't have do they really have another big that they can go to when Gracie's not on the floor?
Technically yes, but this is the one who's always Evans is always in foul trouble, so no.
Yeah.
But they got a 6'6" kid, don't they?
I don't think she's been in the game.
I didn't.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just from.
I want to say. I really want to say. I think she's a freshman.
They have a 6'5" senior, Maggie Mendelson. I don't know.
Oh no, she's a senior. Oh God.
But I think she was in street clothes the last game, so I don't know if she hurt or what. Did she get in the game? Are you seeing that?
Let me see. She got. Hold on, wait a second. Oh no! Don't.
Okay.
Last I see under career stat 22-23.
Okay, you don't understand.
Wait, as in 2022, 2023 of our Lord?
You don't understand. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. There's no other stats listed after that time.
Okay.
But she's on this team, so that's above me. There's a 6'4" freshman. She's played in 9 games, 7 minutes. That's about it on this roster. So yeah, they don't have another big that they can go to when Gracie's on the floor. So for them, they'll probably go to a faster pace and probably end up jacking up threes.
Right.
Because let me look at their the Nebraska game.
Well, let me just tell you the game. So I've already given you one of my 3 worst games I've watched. Here's the other one this season. Arizona State versus Penn State. Arizona State had 30 turnovers that game. Penn State had 36, or it might be I'm pretty sure Penn State was the one with 36. Penn State had 36 turnovers. So, yeah.
Yeah, like that's going to be the other thing for them. Can they not turn the ball over?
And Penn State likes to press like Tennessee. And my issue is
press who? All right.
They were pressing and were giving up layups. So
okay. Here's the thing.
I hope they don't press us because that would not be smart.
Mendelson can't play, right? Now Okoko, I think is another big, the freshman, the 6'4" freshman out of Montreal. That means Gotti probably know her, but she's averaging like 2.6 points. She shoot 53% from the floor, but she ain't shooting that many shots. She just played 10 minutes. Listen, she's had in 5 games, she scored in 1 game. And that's playing 10, 15, 11. A 5-minute game and a 3-minute game. So no. Maggie Mendelson ain't rock around it. Okay. She ain't rock around it. They ain't got enough bodies. Who can't play? Yeah, I said press who? Who can't play? Mendelson. Maggie Mendelson, number 4 for Penn State. Tessa might go for 25 tomorrow. Tessa might drop a 30 ball on him. But the other thing is that Latson. Who's stopping Latson? That's the other thing. Okay, there's no height, there's no athleticism, there's no versatility. There's Gracie, and there's the product. And if I'm
There's
missing
one
something, let me know,
girl.
y'all.
There's one
Okay,
girl
I'm
from.
telling you. I love that.
Hold
I
on.
love, you know what, Gamecocks fam, I love that you keep it real. You like, there's one girl.
Mhm.
There is one more girl. Please name her.
Well, you said no one, so I'm giving
Yeah,
you
no,
names.
that's what I said. You keep me honest. Please tell me who is this one girl.
There's this one girl from France, Clement. You know, I don't know how the French be pronouncing this
Oh,
stuff.
T Cliente.
Yeah.
Dunkirk, the freshman.
She might play
Great
defense on
basketball
somebody.
hair.
Yes.
Great basketball hair.
She might play defense on someone. That's about all I got for you.
Oh, Joyce?
She's a little. No. Oh no.
Oh, okay.
If they put her on Joyce, oh no. She's like got a little thicker than Gotti, like as far as like.
Oh my gosh.
Frame.
Can we please talk about this? Can we please talk about this? Thank you, Big Draco. Do y'all see the comment?
Yeah. I already put that in the channel. I've been telling y'all, send her back to PR school.
Does she have to go back to PR school though? Because tell me the lie.
Just because it's true doesn't mean you got to say it.
You don't want to be giving
it really
people
nice though.
No.
Personally, I mean, Joyce.
Is that too much? Is that too much? Burn the roof down, because y'all know I'm burning down. That's too much. Burn it down.
It's just you just don't need to be saying like it just isn't. It doesn't need to be said. You know.
We don't need to be giving people bulletin board material. They're already going to come up with something in their head. But some things just don't need to
let me
be
ask you
said.
this. Let me ask you this. Do you think she really means it in a bulletin board material, or is she just really answering the question?
No, but you don't have to mean it in a bulletin board material.
No. I get that part. I'm just saying. Do you think Joyce is like?
No, I don't think she does.
I think answering the question.
I think Joyce is being very matter of fact, but that's the problem with her engineering mind. That is not what we need. And here's why. Because you never hear Dawn talk this way. So that's why I don't think she should be talking this way. If Dawn was out here saying this, I'd be like, but Dawn be dancing around it. And Dawn is pretty matter of fact too. Dawn is pretty honest. And if Dawn don't say it that way, she shouldn't be saying it that way. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think it's pettiness. I don't think that she's being funny. It's just, no, it's not. That's not it.
She said they have two players. They got two players. I said, damn, Joyce.
She was like, and we know that they're really not a good team or whatever. What she was like
she said about NC State. She was like, we're supposed to blow out these teams that are not really good. Damn, Joyce.
Engineers are straight to the point, brutally honest. The shit works or it doesn't. The shit is gonna stand up or it's gonna fall over. It ain't no in between. See, when engineers get the in between, then you get shit like the Challenger blowing up, right? O-rings. Got to be able to be honest. What is it? Is it gonna stay standing straight up or not? Nope. All right. Well, that's that.
Yeah.
The engineering brain is like,
yeah. And then
Mississippi State caught strays too. She was like,
I was Joyce, girl, shut up. Stop talking.
Somebody turn the mic off.
Go, Joyce. I love my niece. Go, Joyce. Hey, it is what it is.
Do not encourage that.
No,
just shush. All you had to say was
all of a sudden
all you had to say,
and Joyce is rapping the song and shit. Like Joyce is just like, it's so
all
many
Joyce had to say. All Joyce had to say was, Medina's here. We're asking her to dominate. We're constructed around her. She's in a new role that she's being asked to do this, and it's an adjustment. But she's here
since the summer.
I heard all of it, but the rest of it she didn't have to say about Mississippi State. It was unnecessary.
It was so true, though. It was so true.
But here's the problem: it's not like someone asked her, "Hey, why is a coat playing different now than before?" And then like kind of I'd give her more, but unsolicited she threw Mississippi State. It's just like, bruh, we ain't gotta say that.
You're giving them things they don't need and they didn't ask for.
Right. Izzy Central,
too much.
They're not that good, but they were here. I'm with you.
You're giving them too much. That ain't what they you want her to be like to the point and just
you
leave
can be
it
the
at,
point with that.
without
Dawn does it all the time.
Yeah, to the point, not gonna give you anything. And specifically just because you don't want to give them something that the media can later on go ahead and misconstrue, because they're gonna misconstrue it anyway. But you also don't want to give them. You don't really want to give them anything.
And that's another thing too. I agree, Malik. Her brain is doing a lot of things. She's answering that question. She's solving her homework problems. She's thinking, what she got to do next week. Her brain is all over the place.
No.
You don't think so?
No.
Because what's he talking like this?
I absolutely think Joyce's brain is all over the place.
No. Here's the reason why. All last year, Joyce didn't say this shit.
Yeah, I'm like, she wasn't talking like this last season.
We didn't talk to Joyce this much.
No, we did. Joyce wasn't saying this shit last year. 1. 2, Joyce is very smart. Joyce is very smart. She was better PR trained last season than she is this season. I didn't have none of this shit to say last season. Joyce,
because now she's been there and she know what it is.
But that doesn't make it right. We not go excuse her being smart and her brain moving fast for saying that she not saying some off the wall shit.
The thing about Joyce is the way her brain works. She can't say shit that don't make sense.
Last year
when she didn't know no better, she was like, okay, that's what y'all want me to say. Okay, I'm gonna say that. Now she been through it. She's like, there's no way in hell I'm gonna say that. It's not hard.
I'm not giving her no passes.
If anything, what it's giving is you keep doing
it. So excited
because you haven't gotten caught.
Me too.
See, it's giving that she's doing this until she gets called out for it.
Call me out there. Stop me.
Until Darwin say, hey, cut it.
I think no, Malik, you not doing that. No. I don't want her to change. I want her to shut her mouth.
She wasn't. She wasn't doing this last year. She wasn't talking like this last year. That's the thing.
Asia's the same way. Asia got in that ear like Joyce. Fuck all that. Beat that bitch.
No, absolutely not. You know what Asia doesn't do?
The difference is
it's
still the difference is that's Asia. That's Asia.
And it's also not the same. Asia will be like
that way too.
Here's my issue partially with why I'm not loving Joyce saying this stuff. If this was backed by foot on fucking neck mentality by our team, I'd be with it. But we not foot on neck yet. So why are we talking like foot on neck? You know what I mean? Like you could say it, but I need the play.
We don't want nobody calling us front runners enough when we get ready.
Bye. No, it's the mentality to me.
What you talking about?
It's the mentality to me because when you talk this way, you also overlook your opponent, and that's the problem that I have. If foot on neck was matching the words coming out of her mouth, I'd actually be more okay with it. I don't love the bulletin board, but it's the mentality of overlooking the people you're playing. That's the problem I have. That's actually really my problem. I don't want that.
Look, I would say, Malik, you know when she could talk like this? When we don't have to keep asking her to rebound. Whenever we're not like, where's Joyce rebounding?
Joyce, I'm here for the interviews.
Look,
I'm not. I'm scale it back. If Big Drip ain't talking this way, I don't need Joyce talking this way. Chill out.
Then if Big Drip ain't told you to stop talking this way, I don't know why you got to stop talking this way. Drip heard the interviews.
I don't know if she's heard these interviews. This is 2 interviews in a row. I'm like, we still doing this?
I don't think she's heard them. There's no way. There's no way she hasn't said, hey, cut that. Cut that. You doing too much.
Y'all don't think Drip heard Joyce talking in the interviews?
Not really, because I don't think it's made like it's rounds or anything. I don't think nobody cares. No. It's not a big game. During a big game, she's talking like this, that's gonna make its rounds. That's getting clipped on social media. It's getting clipped.
Here's what I'll say. I will care less if the play on the court matches the energy. That's it. I'll shut up. You could keep talking as long as you belt to ass, foot on necks. I'm with it. If that's the mentality, if we start seeing that, I have no problem. I have less of a problem.
Like if Joyce goes and average like 8 rebounds, I'll shut up. Okay, you can talk. You can talk whatever you want to.
It's the entire team. It's not one person. It's the entire team.
True. But yes, the
What was
entire
the?
team.
Hold on. First thing, Malik, you know you need to correct what you wrote after the who.
Malik, there you go. There you go, Big Draco. Why you keep staying in trouble? Hey, Jackie, why you keep staying in trouble?
Oh wait,
Because I don't know who you talking about. I need you to correct that. Thank you. Okay, now what did she say after Southern California?
And tell me what happened. I missed what you talking about, Mocha Latte. You said Breezy silenced her last year on TikTok when they asked her if not SC, what other school would she play?
Joyce do be talking. I'm not denying the fact she don't be talking. She be talking. I just don't need her to be saying it all the time. That's like, I do agree. Asia probably behind the scenes be talking mad shit. We know that. Just like they ask her who's the biggest trash talker in the W, and in that interview, you know what she said? Oh, do people talk trash? Because I don't hear them.
Oh
That's
yeah,
what
nah.
you could say. You can say something, but we know
but I
damn
did
well.
love- I
I
did
know
love-
Asia knows.
I did love to hear Asia refer to herself as the GOAT, though.
Yeah, she gets to now.
yeah.
No. I'm saying I love that she finally has, because she
Yes.
does. I hadn't heard her do it before. I finally
That's my-
heard her to say, "Yeah, GOAT,
Yeah.
me GOAT."
Cause the other part is like, all right, we over being doing the humble stuff. All right,
Oh yeah,
great.
she did. That's right. She did go viral when she picked Paige over CC. I do remember that. Yeah, Joyce tell you what she thinks. She did do that, and it's something else she did during the WNBA finals when she picked her teams and who was going to do what.
Yes.
Yeah, she let you know what she thinking.
She lets you know, but I think it's different when it's
about the game. I get what you're saying. I'm just,
yeah,
I like,
know
you know
what it
me. I like the
is.
spiciness. I like the
yeah,
chickiness.
because she picked Paige over CC, no problem. She didn't have to see CC. Remember that. You know what I mean? She saw Paige, but yeah, it's just more the. It's more the It's just just if you gonna do it, be about it be a dog on the court on both sides.
Meanwhile, Washington in the tie with Green Bay.
What?
Washington, who? The one we were just talking about that had 8 points?
University of Washington in a tie. 31-31.
This is crazy. Green Bay, that same Green Bay team beat Kansas State.
And Malik, you had that intervention, and what happened the next game? I got my 8 rebounds, didn't I? So who interviewed who? Who intervented who? Who intervented whomst? You know, I got my rebounds, my man. I got my rebounds, like I was asking.
Why you saying Jersey? Why you saying Jersey? Did Jersey announce she was a Gamecock?
Huh? What? What?
Savage. Who's your team? Wait, hold on.
Damn you Gamecocks. What
happened?
Who's
your team? Who's X Savage's team? Y'all know?
Jersey?
It can't be.
Did Jersey announce?
No, but before we get there, what do you mean, damn you Gamecocks?
What is going on? Jersey said, what she, has Jersey signed on the dotted line?
X Savage, who is your team?
X Savage, are you a UConn fan? I don't remember.
What is going on? He's a UConn fan.
Oh, he out here with Mondo.
Yeah, UConn, that's what I thought.
Okay, at least you honest. Other people out here lying, saying they South Carolina fans when
absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely. All right.
Thank you guys for the, we over here yapping. Y'all get to see all the hot new goss out here.
No, for real. Like we didn't miss it. Oh man.
No, I ain't missed nothing because I'm in here.
Okay.
Not all these credible sources.
Reveal yourself.
Listen.
Everybody's a credible source nowadays.
I'm sorry, and I gotta refresh my feed because all of this coach more information coming in my timeline.
I told you to stop clicking. I told you to stop clicking on stuff because it will.
You know what it is?
I think your algorithm.
Here's the thing: some of the stuff come in just because of my proximity to the U of M. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
Because I'm
true.
in
You are up
Detroit, so
that way.
I just get that stuff.
Well, with all these sources, can these sources give y'all a date when
Right. Start telling us information. I'm tired of
literally give me a date?
Grandpa.
Like,
I'm
yeah,
tired, Grandpa.
time shit. Golly. Like, okay. I believe it when I see it. Not saying y'all lying.
That's what I said.
Mhm.
Look, there's a lot of people. I just went on Twitter for the first time since we've been started, and yeah, there's a lot of
Because
Oh,
there's
look at
been a
that.
couple people.
Speaking of, there goes
Oh,
Chelsea Gray and Aaliyah Boston doing pick and roll with each other. Look at that.
wow. Jersey next month on ESPN. Apparently, goodbye. Goodbye.
No, not on ESPN. No.
Uh-uh. No, I believe it when I see it.
I believe it when I see it. I'm with Brittany.
I'm like, January. A lot can change between now and January.
Hold on.
A lot. So, I believe it when I see it. Skim hasn't missed yet. I don't know.
Okay, who had to come back?
Discord
Mitch
kicked.
had to be here
Oh,
twice. Okay.
I'm here twice. Yeah,
I
Discord
took the
did
other one
some.
out. I
Can you
took
hear
you
me?
out. Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, cool.
So I mean, yeah, I'll celebrate. I'll be back up to celebrate when the official birdie in the nest post go up, y'all.
Yeah. Until I see the birdie in the nest, I'm gonna have to tell y'all, Skim, hey.
Skim has it. Other people, but whatever. Like I said, I am not. I'm gonna just wait because I'm
You
not
Yeah,
gonna
said
let
y'all
these
Jersey
little.
next month on
I'm not.
ESPN.
I'm not
Well,
letting these
remember
better get
little
Drip
my
said.
kids.
Remember that Drip said the other day we haven't had enough. We haven't had enough birdie tweets this year.
Yes, she was very
Yes.
clear about that.
And
Not
then
enough for
here's the
not
other thing.
enough for this year. So she got a couple more coming. It look like. Let's go.
Oh, and then here's my other thing. Like, all right, Skim may be right? But like the other part is like this whole Jersey thing has been under wraps this entire time, supposedly. So why is it suddenly leaking that this is the pick? If this is the pick,
I think it's the worst kept secret out there, ain't it?
I'm not. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
but we know the two it's between.
I'm
But
moving on.
Yeah. I mean, I'll wait for the.
yeah,
I'll wait for official
yeah,
birdie tweet,
Yeah.
and
Thank
then
you.
we'll pop by a couple and have a good time.
yeah.
Exactly.
Then we can come back and tell y'all was right or wrong.
We were
Oh, you
talking
think
about
she got hooked when
current
we was doing
Gamecocks.
We Want Jersey? Okay.
We were talking about current Gamecocks. The
Uh-huh.
game. Adele. I think regardless, Adele. This is Adele's time to start carving out more space in the roster. So I'd like to see that.
Okay. All right.
Right.
I can see that. I can see that. Looks like Dowda might start tomorrow. Why you say that, everyone?
If she does, well, in general with Dowda, yeah, I need some shot attempts. More in a game like this, I need more than 3, please.
What I like about Dowda starting is I know for sure she's gonna be active on defense. She's gonna get on Gracie Merkel nerves.
Absolutely. I just want her to shoot the ball. And like without a, I just need shot attempts, please. That's
Don
all.
said today that the coach still not feeling well.
What they got over there?
Say
Somebody
that again.
I see Bree Wayne saying Don said a coach wasn't feeling well. I think was that today.
That was yesterday. It sounded like Okote wasn't.
Hey,
she wasn't
y'all know
around.
what? Y'all know what? Y'all listen. He said Dell was missing shots and layups last game.
She was.
She was. Y'all know that. Y'all know Adele is probably one of the most efficient shooters on our team.
Yes.
Yeah,
When you go look at her. When you go look at her numbers.
Yep.
She said it yesterday. I seen it yesterday. Yeah. No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to people in the chat. We don't even know who they are.
Yeah, I was
No,
gonna
for
say
real.
I
Okay.
never. Mondo, I don't
Mondo,
be getting
Mondo,
involved in the kids
Literally.
recruiting. They
we
be
don't care
changing their
nothing,
mind
bro.
every
Yeah.
day. I
Did we
just
even talk
don't.
to them?
I was gonna say, Mondo, whose children are those?
Yeah, did we even talk to them? Man, get them. We don't care.
Not Malik telling us we falling for Drip's tactics.
PR tactics. Oh gosh.
I didn't say she wasn't. It just sounded like it was a question. All Drip said is, "We're healthy for the most part."
Yeah.
Yeah.
and all Joyce said, y'all be telling me Joyce the truth teller. Well, what Joyce said was, it is what it is. So what am I supposed to do with that information then? Y'all say Joyce don't have a filter, but Joyce is the one that says it is what it is about who's gonna play.
Yeah.
So
They got
interpret that one for me.
the WNBA Gamecocks put up the post with the two eggs.
Eggs. Yeah.
22 minutes ago. It was 1 egg 3 hours ago, and then it turned into 2. So bam. There y'all go. I'm still waiting on the official.
I'm waiting on official.
Birdie in the nest.
Yeah.
Drip been on one. Been on one since she lost the chip last year. I don't even think people. I think Drip got on one when she told people she was on the phone with the portal last year during the Final Four.
That wasn't even a lot. Yeah, Drip was on one before we got to the final.
Yeah.
Drip been on one since he started talking about the NIL money and shit. But there's that. I'm excited for the game tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Listen, I woke up and was talking to y'all at 11 o'clock. How is it going on 4 o'clock again?
We don't know.
Well,
Bro.
you wanted to talk about the Olympics for an hour.
Oh, not me.
I kept saying, "Can we move on? Can we move on?"
Did I keep us there?
You did.
Or was it the chat?
You did. You let the chat keep us there.
We be up here yapping.
It was what was hot.
We be yapping, and then we be looking at the time like, dang, we out here 4 hours? That's crazy. Oh man, it's crazy.
Anything y'all got? Anything else for tomorrow?
No. But I have a funny question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, here's my funny question. All right, if y'all was caught cheating and you got fired, who your first call?
God.
What?
Oh my God.
Here we go.
Okay, ask it again.
Go off the rails. It's going off the rails. Go ahead.
If you got caught cheating and you got fired, who's your first phone call?
It
Who you calling?
It would not be to the OnlyFans person I was in their DMs. I can tell you that. That whole situation is such a mess and so unfortunate. Like, hey, what are you doing?
If you married and get caught cheating, your first call better be to the hotel you gonna be staying at. You better get a roof over your head. Shit, I don't what.
No, for real. Between that and some movers, you gotta get yourself out of there before she burn it.
Hey, hold on, Tyrone. He might not be able to get shit up out of here, homie.
Oh, you did.
Yeah. See, here's the thing. Do you get to call Tyrone, or is this a wait and exhale type of thing? Because your shit's on fire already.
Exactly. So you gotta
what you moving. Yeah, don't waste the call on the movers. Get someplace to go first. Homie, get someplace to go. But it looked like, and in this case, looked like he had someplace to go. He had a plan. 3 hots in a cot. Keep going.
Yeah, absolutely. In a cot.
I'm keeping it a buck. Okay, so it seems like his first call should have been to a lawyer if we want to have the real conversation, bro. Hey, listen, this shit is a mess.
Y'all know what hotel he should have called? The Four Seasons. He should have went to the Four Seasons.
Here you go.
Well,
here you go.
The Four Seasons.
Should have called the lawyer. It looked like. Is he out of jail yet?
Yes, because that's why she's asking the question. You're really not aware of the situation.
You know,
We gotta
listen,
talk about it in
I
the.
told
We
y'all
gotta
it's
talk
so
about
much.
it in the
Listen,
mansion. We gotta
I
talk about
told
it in the
y'all it's
mansion.
so much stuff. It's so much stuff coming on my timeline. I just keep pushing it all to the side. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know because it just it just reminds me of the Michigan State situation. And it's like,
Mhm.
damn, man, y'all could have been really doing something in this state, and we ain't doing shit now.
Correct.
You be taking your ass back in the house or sleep in the car. I don't know. I don't know if he gonna be able to just go. I don't know if he can just be like, I'm coming back in the house. I don't know if he can.
By
He
the
got put
way,
that much bass in his voice right now.
Washington is now down 4 to Green
Don't say
Bay,
that.
about to be at halftime in 30 seconds.
Yeesh.
This is interesting.
Mm, mm, mm. Well, I mean, what a great conversation, y'all. We got some good hoops coming up. I'm gonna be around watching hoops in the mansion, I believe. Michigan took care of business. I need to try to get a rewatch on that one. I don't know if I want to rewatch Ole Miss, but Cody went for 24 and 11.
How many shots? Let me see. Finally, did they start shooting threes at some point? They probably did.
Oh yeah, let me give you a
Oh God, 5
yeah,
for
they went 5 of
20.
20, 25%. Cody was 1 for 3. Cole was 1 for 4. Thompson was 1 for 3. Denham the Shields shot 50 from 3. Seemed like the best 3-point shooter today for them.
I actually think
Cody was 10 to 18. Cody was 10 to 18.
That's too many shots in my opinion.
And then we talk about Sierra. Sierra only takes 7 shots this game.
That's what I'm saying. Like the way that they are distributing,
I see Lattimore took a lot of shots, but it seemed like to me their 3 should be is it Owala, McMahon, and Chino. To me, but to
take
like
the most
core
shots. Oh yeah,
yeah, like the core. Then you know Lattimore and Poe are fitting in. I thought, and then Denham DeShields is the spark off the bench.
Mm,
Can we get some Lauren Jacobs action? Because if
yeah,
y'all really
that's
don't
part
want her,
of
bro,
the.
send her on back to South Carolina.
Absolutely. How you gonna take a South Carolina kid that not use a South Carolina kid?
I see she got about 16 minutes today, 5 points.
She's not
4
usually getting.
rebounds.
She hasn't been getting minutes for them. This is the most she's played all season.
16, and this was against Wolford. You know what I'm saying?
She got 2 minutes against Kansas State, 9 minutes against, I assume that's Long Beach or Long Island or something, just as long. Memphis, she didn't get any time, and it went to overtime. Southern, she got 11. Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, interesting. Well, ladies, another great conversation. Any other questions, comments, concerns before we wrap this thing up?
No, I'm looking forward to some more Oklahoma State's tonight too, right? Or it's coming on in T minus like 15 minutes.
Yeah, it should be on in the living room shortly. I'm getting ready to pull up in the living room if you're joining me.
Yeah. So
Staley Hurd versus Chavez.
Yeah. Let's
hey, man,
see.
We got 100 in the chat, y'all. Hit the like and the share. They are both right there. We appreciate y'all support of the Baseline Brunch and the panel. I don't know. I will say them. I think we back again next week. We'll confirm. I know holidays is coming up again, so we may have some recorded shows coming here. I'm not sure. The one thing that I do know about these ladies is that if something goes crazy, we will call an emergency show. It'd be like, it's enough. Get it on the docket. Pull it up. Pull them up. Okay, yeah. So I'm heading into the living room to hang out. If you're pulling up for aunties to watch hoops with me, pull up. Kamish, Brittany, High Life, as always. Appreciate y'all so much pulling up. What a great conversation. Love the brunch vibes. Until next time. Oh yeah, Breezy plays tonight at 9 on ESPN Plus in the finals. Big Breezy. She playing in the finals. Is that right, y'all? Or am I telling a lie on that part?
That is correct. It's either 9 or 9:30, but yeah, whatever.
No. I'm not telling a lie about it's a final, right?
No, it's the finals.
Yeah, she playing in the finals. Big Breezy. Go. We here for it. Game with the Cox in the check. So we'll see it like that. So definitely gonna be watching Breezy tonight. I'm hanging out watching hoops now. I don't think I have another show again until I don't know. Maybe I'll do a Gamecocking show. I don't know. I don't think I have another show really though until tomorrow for the game, but I may sneak something in there. Hey, thank y'all. Thank you, Bree Wayne, for putting the Cox in the chat. If y'all want to support the pull up, hit the Cash app. Until next time, that's Commish. Brittany, High Life, Baseline Brunch, y'all. We are